The broadcast or cable system has issued practice/demo warning for the following counties or areas: Avil, Anderson, Cherokee, Greenville, Greenwood, Lawrence, Oconee, Pickens, Spartanburg, Union, York, South Carolina, at 1:09 p.m. on April 20th, 2023, effective until 1:24 p.m.
thunderstorm warning for eastern Shelby County in northeastern Missouri, Marion County in northeastern Missouri, southeastern Lewis County in northeastern Missouri until 2 p.m. At 1:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Shelbyville, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Camden around 1:15 p.m. Philadelphia around 1:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Maywood. This also includes Lackland State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Western Webster County, Southern Dallas County, Greene County, until 2:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:13 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Pleasant Hope to near Willard to near Republic, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Fair Grove around 1:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Springfield around 1:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Stratford around 1:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Conway around 1:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Marshfield around 2:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Brookline, Olive, Elkland, Glidewell, Ebenezer, Basville, Turners, March, Galloway, and Charity. This includes Interstate 44 between mile markers 68 and 111. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Missouri: Dallas, Greene, and Webster. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 151, effective until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Missouri: Cole, Laclede, Marys, Miller, Monotone, Osage, and Pulaski. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 151 has been issued until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Missouri: Cole, Laclede, Marys, Miller, Monotone, Osage, and Pulaski. Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 151, effective until 8 p.m. This watch includes the following county: Mason, Illinois. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 153, effective until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Arkansas, Columbia, and Union, and the following parishes in Louisiana, Claiborne, and Union. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 153 has been issued from 1:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Arkansas, Columbia, and Union, and the following parishes in Louisiana, Claiborne, and Union. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 153, effective until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Ellis, Hunt, Kaufman, and Rockwall. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 153, effective until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Anderson, Cherokee, Gregg, Henderson, Rusk, Smith, Upshur, Van Zandt, and Wood. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Severe number 153 has been issued from 1:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Anderson, Cherokee, Gregg, Henderson, Rusk, Smith, Upshur, Van Zandt, and Wood. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Adams County in west central Illinois, southeastern Lewis County in northeastern Missouri until 2:30 p.m. At 1:51 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Log Range, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Quincy and Log Range around 1:55 p.m. Mendon around 2 p.m. This includes Interstate 172 near Exit 19. This also includes Lackenda State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 153, effective until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas: Cass, Harrison, Marion, and Panola. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 153 has been issued from 1:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas: Cass, Harrison, Marion, and Panola. National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south central Rawls County in northeastern Missouri, northeastern Audrain County, northwestern Pike County in northeastern Missouri until 2:45 p.m. At 1:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Farber, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bowling Green, Vandalia, Louisiana, Clarksville, Frankfort, Farber, Terryville, Torrance, Spencerburg, and Ashburn. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south central Rawls County in northeastern Missouri, northeastern Audrain County, northwestern Pike County in northeastern Missouri until 2:45 p.m. At 1:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Farber, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bowling Green, Vandalia, Louisiana, Clarksville, Frankfort, Farber, Terryville, Torrance, Spencerburg, and Ashburn. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Boone County, central Callaway County, until 2:45 p.m. At 2:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over New Bloomfield, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fulton, Holt Summit, New Bloomfield, Lake Mickey Town, Lake Mickey, Shamrock, Williamsburg, Kingdom City, Carrington, Guthrie, and Reform. This includes Interstate 70 in Missouri between exits 155 and 161. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 154, effective until 8 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Illinois: Boone, Bureau, Carroll, Cook, DeKalb, DuPage, Grundy, Kane, Kankakee, Kendall, LaSalle, Lake, Lee, Livingston, Marshall, McHenry, McLean, Ogle, Stevenson, Whiteside, Will, Winnebago, and Woodford, and the following: Winthrop Harbor to Wilmette Harbor, Illinois, Wilmette Harbor to Northerly Island, Illinois, and Northerly Island to Calumet Harbor, Illinois, and the following counties in Wisconsin: Greene, Kenosha, Rock, and Walworth. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 154, effective until 8 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Illinois: Boone, Bureau, Carroll, Cook, DeKalb, DuPage, Grundy, Kane, Kankakee, Kendall, LaSalle, Lake, Lee, Livingston, Marshall, McHenry, McLean, Ogle, Stevenson, Whiteside, Will, Winnebago, and Woodford, and the following: Winthrop Harbor to Wilmette Harbor, Illinois, Wilmette Harbor to Northerly Island, Illinois, and Northerly Island to Calumet Harbor, Illinois, and the following counties in Wisconsin: Greene, Kenosha, Rock, and Walworth. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Haskell County and southeastern Oklahoma, central Sequoia County and east central Oklahoma, southeastern Muskogee County and east central Oklahoma, until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles east of Purim, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations in or near the path include Salisaw, Stigler, Vian, Purim, Marble City, Tama HA, Brushy Lake State Park, Brushy, Briartown, McKee. This includes Interstate 40 in Oklahoma between mile markers 287 and 311. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Hamilton County and central Texas, northwestern Correo County and central Texas, until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles west of Hamilton, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hamilton, Pancake, Shives, Jonesboro, Ireland, Pottsville, Whiteway, Aylman, Pecan Wells, Levita, and Vermela. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Rockwall County in north-central Texas, southwestern Hunt County in north-central Texas, southeastern Collin County in north-central Texas, northeastern Dallas County in north-central Texas, until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Rowlett, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dallas, Garland, Mesquite, Richardson, Rowlett, Wiley, Rockwall, Greenville, Sag C, Murphy, Roy City, Heath, Fett, Sunnyvale, West Tawakoni, Quinlan, Caddo Mills, Paw County. This includes Interstate 30 between mile markers 59 and 89. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
We interrupt programming at the request of the National Weather Service to activate the North Texas Emergency Alert System. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Rockwall County, southwestern Hunt County, southeastern Collin County, and northeastern Dallas County until 3:30. A complex of severe thunderstorms is located over Rowlett, moving east at 25 miles per hour near Lake Ray Hubbard. These storms may contain 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar sized hail, 1.5-inch hail. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning issued for Rockwall County, southwestern Hunt, southeastern Collin, and northeastern Dallas counties until 3:30. A severe thunderstorm located near Rowlett, moving east at 25 miles per hour. All North Texas stations affected by this alert are requested to relay the preceding message.
National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Johnson County in north-central Texas, north-central Hill County in central Texas, southwestern Ellis County in north-central Texas, until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:34 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Grandview, or 7 miles southeast of Keene, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Keene, Itasca, Grandview, Maypierle, Covington, Parker, Rio Vista, Milford, Coyote Flats, Sand Flat, and Griffith. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35W between mile markers 7 and 24. Interstate 35E between mile markers 377 and 380. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Lincoln County, southeastern Audrain County, northern Montgomery County, northeastern Callaway County, southwestern Pike County, and northeastern Missouri until 3:15 p.m. At 2:36 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Martinsburg, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bowling Green, Wellsville, Martinsburg, Torrance, Shamrock, Buell, New Hartford, Middletown, St. Clement, Olney, and Ashley. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The civil authority has issued required monthly tests for the following counties or areas. Kentucky, at 3:50 p.m. on April 20th, 2023, effective until 4:50 p.m. This is a coordinated monthly test of the Kentucky Emergency Alert System. In cooperation with federal, state, and local officials, broadcasters are testing equipment to ensure that you may be quickly warned in the event of an emergency. This has been the required monthly test of the EAS network. No action is needed. This is only a test.
The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Pike County in west central Illinois, central Pike County in northeastern Missouri until 3:30 p.m. At 2:45 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Louisiana, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Pittsfield, Louisiana, Pleasant Hill, Atlas, Pike, Torrance, Independence, Bedford, Montezuma, Martinsburg, Nebo, Milton, Pearl, Detroit, Florence, Time, New Hartford, Summerhill, and Rockport. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Mercer County until 3:15 p.m. At 2:51 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Mercer County Fairgrounds, or near Aledo, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Mercer County Fairgrounds and Sunbeam around 2:55 p.m. Aledo, Burgess, Aledo, Mercer County Airport, and Jingle Corners around 3 p.m. Viola, Shale City, Old Gilchrist, Wanlock, and Gilchrist around 3:05 p.m. Matherville, Reynolds, Bowdoin, and Preemption around 3:10 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Charlotte, Cable, and Griffin. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Kaufman County in north-central Texas, southeastern Dallas County in north-central Texas, until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:03 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Bulk Springs, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dallas, Mesquite, Bulk Springs, Terrell, Seagoville, Forney, Hutchins, Sunnyvale, Crandall, Talty, New Terrell City Lake, Elmo, Post Oak Bend City, Oak Ridge, Heartland, Lawrence, and Lake Ray Hubbard. This includes the following highways: Interstate 20 between mile markers 475 and 506. Interstate 30 between mile markers 54 and 58. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
We interrupt programming at the request of the National Weather Service to activate the North Texas Emergency Alert System. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Kaufman County and southeastern Dallas County until 4 p.m. The severe thunderstorm is located over Balch Springs, moving east at 20 miles per hour. The storm may be producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Once again, a severe thunderstorm warning issued for northern Kaufman County and southeastern Dallas County until 4 p.m. A severe thunderstorm located over Balch Springs, moving east at 20 miles per hour. All North Texas stations affected by this alert are requested to relay the preceding message.
Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Rock Island County, northeastern Mercer County, northwestern Henry County, until 3:45 p.m. At 3:05 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Matherville, or 8 miles northeast of Aledo, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Sherrard, Cable, and Griffin around 3:10 p.m. Swedona, Coin Center, and Offheim around 3:15 p.m. Orion, Lynn Center, Sunny Hill, and Sunny Hill Estates around 3:20 p.m. Coal Valley, Andover, Warner, Osco, and Morristown around 3:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Kelowna, Cleveland, Dayton, Green River, Barstow, Osborne, Geneseo, Shady Beach, Jocelyn, and Atkinson. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for northwestern Illinois. Take cover now. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for northwestern Illinois. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Delta County in north-central Texas, southwestern Lamar County in north-central Texas, southeastern Fannin County in north-central Texas, until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:08 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Honey Grove, or 11 miles east of Bonham, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Paris, Honey Grove, Roxton, Dodge City, Lake Crook, Lake Gibbons, Sumner, Forest Hill, Ladonia, Pecan Gap, Wyndham, Toco, Atlas, Noble, Glory, Broadway Junction, Allens Point, Dial, Beardstown, and Howland. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Montgomery County, southeastern Callaway County, northeastern Osage County, northwestern Gasconade County until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Chamois, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Herman, New Florence, Chamois, Big Spring, Mineola, Gasconade, Mocaine, Rhineland, Morrison, McKittrick, Portland, Danville, Americus, Reform, and Steedman. This includes Interstate 70 in Missouri between exits 170 and 175. This also includes Deutsheim Historic Site. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Osage, Missouri. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Fulton County, north central Schuyler County until 3:45 p.m. At 3:15 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Industry, or 10 miles southeast of Macomb, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Vermont around 3:20 p.m. Ipava around 3:30 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Cuba, National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Mercer County, central Henry County, until 4 p.m. At 3:21 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Sedona, or 11 miles west of Cambridge, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and golf ball-size hail. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Orion and Lynn Center around 3:25 p.m. Andover around 3:30 p.m. Osco and Morristown around 3:35 p.m. Cambridge, Henry County Fairgrounds, and Eula around 3:40 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Geneseo, German Corner, and Atkinson. Take cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 4 p.m. for the following counties in Illinois: Henry and Mercer. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Hamilton County and Central Texas, West Central McLennan County and Central Texas, Northeastern Corio County and Central Texas, Southeastern Bosque County and Central Texas, until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Jonesboro, and another near Gatesville. Both storms are moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gatesville, Valley Mills, Crawford, Fort Gates, Oglesby, South Mountain, Osage, Arnett, Hearst Springs, Pancake, Coryell City, Pramila, Whiteway, Levita, South Pramila, Jonesboro, Ireland, Mosheim, and Turnersville. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Heavy rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Warren County, southeastern Mercer County, southwestern Henry County, until 4:15 p.m. At 3:25 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Alexis, or 12 miles southeast of Aledo, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near North Henderson around 3:30 p.m. New Windsor and Griffin around 3:35 p.m. New Windsor and Alpha around 3:40 p.m. Woodhull and Ophim around 3:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Andover, Lynn Center, Tacoma, Cambridge, Bishop Hill, Henry County Fairgrounds, Eula and Derman Corner. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hill County in central Texas, southwestern Ellis County in north central Texas, until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:27 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Itasca, or 10 miles west of Foreston, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ennis, Italy, Itasca, Maypeel, Bardwell, Bardwell Lake, Milford, Foreston, Rieger Springs, 5 Points, Howard and Avalon. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35W between mile markers 7 and 12. Interstate 35E between mile markers 377 and 395. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Knox County until 4 p.m. At 3:31 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Mirror Line to near Monmouth, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Galesburg around 3:50 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Rio, Watauga, Oneida, and Altona. This includes Interstate 74 between mile markers 34 and 50.
We interrupt programming at the request of the National Weather Service to activate the North Texas Emergency Alert System. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hill County and southwestern Ellis County until 4:30. A severe thunderstorm is located near Itasca, or about 10 miles west of Forreston, moving east at 15 miles per hour. This storm may contain 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. That storm is currently near Itasca on I-35W, but will be crossing I-35E south of Italy within the next half hour. Once again, a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hill County and southwestern Ellis County until 4:30. A severe thunderstorm located near Itasca, moving east at 15 miles per hour. It will move from between Interstate 35W to I-35E south of Italy within the next 30 to 45 minutes. All North Texas stations affected by this alert are requested to relay the preceding message.
National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Whiteside County in northwestern Illinois, Carroll County in northwestern Illinois, southwestern Stevenson County in northwestern Illinois, until 4:15 p.m. At 3:33 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Argo Bay, or 7 miles southwest of Mount Carroll, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Mount Carroll around 3:40 p.m., Chadwick around 3:45 p.m., Lanark around 3:50 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Pearl City, Cheyenne, Bolton, Freeport, Alberta's Airport, and Stevenson County Fairgrounds. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for northwestern Illinois and east central Iowa. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for northwestern Illinois and east central Iowa. National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Whiteside County, Northeastern Henry County, Northwestern Bureau County until 4:15 p.m. At 3:46 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Geneseo, or 13 miles north of Cambridge, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Atkinson around 3:50 p.m. Hoop Hall around 4 p.m. Yorktown, Leon Corners, and Thomas around 4:05 p.m. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for north central and northwestern Illinois. Take cover now. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for north central and northwestern Illinois. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Whiteside County until 4:45 p.m. At 3:53 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Whiteside County Fairgrounds, or over Morrison, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Malvern around 4 p.m. Emerson, White Pigeon, Agnew, Galt, and Como around 4:05 p.m. Rock Falls, Colita, Grimes Addition, and Douglas Park around 4:10 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Sterling and Penrose. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for northwestern Illinois. Take cover now. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for northwestern Illinois. The Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Stark County, northeastern Knox County, until 5 p.m. At 3:56 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Altona to near Watauga, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Altona and Victoria around 4:05 p.m. Lafayette around 4:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Toulon, Elmira, Osceola, Castleton, and Bradford. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Stark County, northeastern Knox County, until 5 p.m. At 3:56 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Altona to near Watauga, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Altona and Victoria around 4:05 p.m. Lafayette around 4:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Toulon, Elmira, Osceola, Castleton, and Bradford. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Whiteside County, southeastern Carroll County, until 4:45 p.m. At 3:55 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Morrison, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and ping-pong ball-size hail. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Round Grove around 4 p.m. Emerson, Malvern, White Pigeon, Agnew, Galt, and Como around 4:05 p.m. Rock Falls, Colita, Grimes Addition, and Douglas Park around 4:10 p.m. Sterling around 4:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Penrose. Take cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. for the following county: Whiteside, Illinois. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Fulton County, west central Tazewell County, southwestern Peoria County, until 4:30 p.m. At 3:58 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Cuba, or near Lewistown, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near St. David around 4:05 p.m. Canton around 4:10 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Glassford, Trevoli, and Hannah City. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Hunt County in north-central Texas, northwestern Van Zandt County in north-central Texas, southwestern Hopkins County in north-central Texas, Rains County in north-central Texas, until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Quinlan, or 12 miles southwest of Greenville, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include West Tawakoni, Quinlan, Cattle Mills, Emory, East Tawakoni, Point, Hawk Cove, Greenville Club Lake, Lake Tawakoni State Park, Lake Fork Reservoir, Lone Oak, Union Valley, Alsa, Cache, Flats, and Hermit's Cove. This includes Interstate 30 between mile markers 81 and 88. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
We interrupt programming at the request of the National Weather Service to activate the North Texas Emergency Alert System. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Kaufman County until 5 o'clock. A severe thunderstorm is located near the town of Crandall, also near Forney, moving east at 15 miles per hour. This storm may contain ping-pong ball-sized hail. That's 1 1/4 inch hail, and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. The storm, again, is moving east at 15 miles per hour. A severe thunderstorm warning activated for northern Kaufman County until 5. A severe thunderstorm warning issued for Kaufman County with a storm near Crandall or near Forney, moving east at 15 miles per hour with ping-pong ball-sized hail and near 60 mile per hour wind gusts. This will be affecting US 80 and Interstate 30 as well. All North Texas stations affected by this alert are requested to relay the preceding message.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Ogle County in north-central Illinois, Lee County in north-central Illinois, until 5:15 p.m. At 3:59 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Emerson to Milledgeville to near Cheyenne, moving east-northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dixon, Rochelle, Byron, Oregon, Mount Morris, Amboy, Polo, Davis Junction, Forreston, Hillcrest, Stillman Valley, Franklin Grove, Ashton, Paw Paw, Lost Nation, Sublet, Woodhaven Lakes, Creston, Lindenwood, and Monroe Center. Including the following interstates: Interstate 39 between mile markers 78 and 114. Interstate 88 between mile markers 45 and 82. This includes Castle Rock State Park, Lee County Fairgrounds, Loudoun State Park, Ogle County Fairgrounds, Sauk Valley College, and White Pine State Park. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for North Central Illinois. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for North Central Illinois. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hunt County in north central Texas, northwestern Hopkins County in north central Texas, Delta County in north central Texas, southwestern Lamar County in north central Texas, southeastern Fannin County in north central Texas, until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:08 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northwest of Commerce, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Paris, Commerce, Cooper, Wolf City, Roxton, Big Creek Lake, Cooper Lake State Park, Cooper Lake, Klondike, Ladonia, Tyra, Pecan Gap, Atlas, Glory, Patio, Broadway Junction, Howland, Fairleigh, Ben Franklin, and South Sulphur. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Henry County, western Bureau County, until 4:45 p.m. At 4:05 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Yorktown to near Johnson Sauk Trail State Park to near Lafayette, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Hoopo, Neponset, Yorktown, Mineral, and Thomas around 4:10 p.m. Sheffield and New Bedford around 4:15 p.m. Kewanee, Beulah, and Normandy around 4:20 p.m. Walnut and Manlius around 4:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Wyanett, Ohio, Caspian, and Providence. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for north central and northwestern Illinois. Take cover now. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for north central and northwestern Illinois. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Greene County in south-central Wisconsin, northwestern Rock County in south-central Wisconsin, southeastern Dane County in south-central Wisconsin, southwestern Jefferson County in southeastern Wisconsin until 5 p.m. At 4:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Brodhead, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Eastern Madison, Stoughton, Fort Atkinson, Jefferson, McFarland, Lake Mills, Edgerton, Evansville, Brodhead, Cottage Grove, Johnson Creek, Deerfield, Cambridge, Orfordville, Footville, Lake Ripley, Lake Koshkonong, Fulton, Albion, and Magnolia. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for south-central and southeastern Wisconsin. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hunt County in north-central Texas, northwestern Hopkins County in north-central Texas, Delta County in north-central Texas, southwestern Lamar County in north-central Texas, southeastern Fannin County in north-central Texas, until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:08 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northwest of Commerce, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Paris, Commerce, Cooper, Wolf City, Roxton, Big Creek Lake, Cooper Lake State Park, Cooper Lake, Klondike, Ladonia, Tyra, Pecan Gap, Atlas, Glory, Pacho, Broadway Junction, Howland, Fairleigh, Ben Franklin, and South Sulphur. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Henry County, southwestern Bureau County, until 4:45 p.m. At 4:18 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Kewanee, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and half-dollar-size hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by emergency management, reported a funnel cloud. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Neponset around 4:25 p.m. Buda around 4:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Providence and Wyanett. National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Henry County, southwestern Bureau County, until 4:45 p.m. At 4:18 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Kewanee, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and half-dollar-size hail. Emergency management reported a funnel cloud. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Neponset around 4:25 p.m. Buda around 4:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Providence and Wyanett. Take cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. for the following counties in Illinois: Bureau and Henry. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Woodford County, southeastern Fulton County, Tazewell County, northeastern Mason County, southern Peoria County, until 5 p.m. At 4:28 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Canton to Lewistown, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by emergency management. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Hannah City around 4:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include West Peoria, Bellevue, Glassford, Peoria, Bartonville, Creve Coeur, Germantown Hills, Spring Bay, and Bayview Gardens. This includes the following highways: Interstate 155 between mile markers 23 and 31. Interstate 474 between mile markers 0 and 14. Interstate 74 between mile markers 85 and 110. National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Bureau County until 5:15 p.m. At 4:29 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located near Buda, or 12 miles east of Kewanee, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. A tornado has been confirmed by trained weather spotters. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. The tornado will be near Providence around 4:35 p.m. Wyanett around 4:40 p.m. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. for the following county: Bureau, Illinois. National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Putnam County, Bureau County, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:36 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Wyanett, or near Princeton, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Princeton, Hennepin, Spring Valley, Depew, Granville, Ladd, Wyanett, Sheffield, Tuscaloosa, Lamoille, Dalzell, Buda, Vero Junction, Mark, Ohio, Cherry, Malden, Manlius, Seatonville, and Standard. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for north central Illinois. Take cover now. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for north central Illinois.
Size. That's enough to do some damage, but you can see here the heavy rainfall moving through the area at this time. I mean, this is great that we're seeing some rainfall. We'll take that rain. We need the rainfall. We just don't need the severe weather. That is for sure. And you notice the area of concern. We're going to stay with you right now because this is a tornado warning, Bell County. Tracking off to the east roughly at about 30 miles per hour. That is the spot that we possibly could be looking at. It's a Doppler radar indicated tornado. We haven't seen anything visually from a spotter or anything like that. But if we put this into motion, you can kind of see exactly what we are looking at right there. What's happening too is it seems like it's still holding its own. It's expanding a little bit, and you can get a little bit wider. Take a look at this. If you want to go to the last few frames there, Haley, you kind of see that little line right there? That is the outflow boundary. See the outflow boundary being picked up right now from the showers and storms back off to the northwest. That's that gush of some cooler air out ahead of the thunderstorms that are behind it that will be moving in that direction. So don't let your guard down. We're going to be seeing waves and some pretty heavy rainfall, some thunder, some lightning, and some thunderstorms moving through. That tornado warning now has been expanded. We're getting parts of McLennan County included in that. That also goes to 5 o'clock as well. So McLennan County, the northern part of Bell County. And Haley, have we had any other reports?
Yeah, the other reports that we've really had were the National Weather Service actually just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lampasas, and that is going to go until 5:45. And the reason why, the big main thread is not only the winds are less than 50 miles per hour, so that doesn't make it severe, but you are seeing hail, 1.25 inch in diameter hail. So that's some pretty decent size hail. And looking at that, it's in between about a quarter size and ping pong ball size hail. So I'm going to go $50. 1.25 inch hail over in Lampasas. So we are still tracking that thunderstorm. We're going to continue to track the tornado warning down in southern McLennan County, northern Bell County, and that's going to move into western Falls here in just a little bit, but they are under, they have been issued with that tornado warning as well. There's a little notch, and there was a storm capable of producing a tornado. It was just to the east of Moody, and I'm looking at several different kind of radar motions, and it looks like for the most part that rotation's trying to hold up. We've been kind of watching it for the last 20-30 minutes, and you could see the storm rotating. The Weather Service was talking about, okay, we see it, but we're going to keep our eye on it. It wasn't strong enough to issue a tornado warning up until about right now. So once again, let's go ahead and put a tracker on this. The rotation, it's going to be within this circled red color. We're going to go ahead and put a storm track on this, moving east at about 30 miles per hour. We'll go 31 just to be fancy with it. So moving into Bruceville Eddy at 454 right now. That's moving in your direction as we speak. Moorville at 506, Dot at 507. That's in the next 15 minutes or so if it holds up. But once again, this tornado warning continues until 5 o'clock, so we have another 15 minutes or so. I wouldn't be surprised if they reissue it downstream, considering how that rotation is, you know, it's been apparent for the last 20 or 30 minutes, but as of the last maybe 5-7 minutes ago, then they issued the tornado warning for it. So we're going to continue to keep an eye on that over here. Back to you, Mike.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, Haley, and it continues to, thunder right out the door here in the Woodway area. That rainfall, again, will start to pick up again as we check out our velocity at this time. The area of concern is just south there of the Moody area. It's indicated there, as you can see with the kind of the circle there. We've got a little identifier on there for you so you can kind of see what's going on. That is all moving off to the east. But if you live in these communities right now, this could be a rain-wrapped tornado. It's Doppler radar indicated, so you need to take cover at this time. And again, there are the communities that are in line over toward Bruceville Eddy around 454, not far away from basically the Belvins area around 459, down toward Durango around 508. You need to seek shelter. At least you need to get into that safe spot. You need to stay away from windows, as this is a pretty powerful storm that has been moving through your way. Now, what we are also watching is the heavy rainfall out there in some local areas, low-lying areas, seeing a little bit in the way of some street flooding. Take a look at this. Some very heavy rainfall has been falling here across the region, and that will be the story. Here's Hewitt, just to the north up there is the Woodway area, and also downtown Waco. Areas back off to the east there, Haley, or west I should say, is we're seeing quite a bit in the way of some rain, but it's starting to lighten up just a little bit in that region. But then down toward basically Sinsaba, Lampasas, we've got another batch. That is the kind of not the tail end, but it's part of where the dry line has set up shop, and out ahead of it, you can see the warning is in effect right now for Lampasas County till 5:45. Main concern on a lot of these have been the hail, and we talked about that last night and the night before, that hail is going to be the #1 threat here as we go throughout the late afternoon and early evening. Once it becomes a linear storm, then we become more of a wind threat as it moves through our area. But right now, we are looking at that tornado warning over toward Bruceville Eddy, down toward the Moody area. And again, this is the area of concern right now. Tornado warning in effect until 5 o'clock for McLennan County, as it's going to be continue to track off to the east, roughly at about 30 to 35 miles per hour. So again, very heavy rainfall moving through that spot at that time. Also the possibility of a rain-wrapped tornado as that moves through. If you happen to live in the Eddy area, not too far away from, let's say, down toward Troy. It's going to be just north of Troy, the Belvins area over toward Chilton, North Prairie. You need to be heading over toward your safe spot at this time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I said earlier, I'm watching two different radars that we have back here in the Weather Service, and they said that the rotation, we can tell it's getting relatively tight, which isn't a good thing because that's when that storm has really kind of picked up some energy over the last several radar scans. And they're looking at this sort of rotation in McLennan County. It'll be crossing I-35 in between Troy and Bruceville Eddy. So here's Bruceville Eddy right here. I'm going to go ahead and circle that. Bruceville Eddy, here's Troy. That's where your rotation is right here, crossing straight over I-35. So if you know anybody driving in this direction, if they're driving from Waco down to Temple, just make sure to let them know that, or get a hold of them if you can. We're going to go ahead and put once again another lapse or a storm track on this. I mean, rotation's relatively tight over the last several radar scans. So once again, moving to the east at about 30. And let's go ahead and kind of subtract some of this, the width of this or whatnot. So that's where I think that rotation is, especially with that.
Yeah, I think you're right in that area there.
Yeah, with that shear popping up. So I'm going to move into Durango at about 5:08. A couple communities before that. Maybe I can go ahead and make this a little bit smaller to add some more communities on there. No, that's okay. So Durango at about 5:08. Again, this rotation is in between Troy and Bruceville Eddy. That's in northern Bell County, southern McLennan County. It's going to cross right over I-35. Once again, there's not a confirmed tornado. We don't have a tornado on the ground, but the storm is trying to produce that. It's rotating. Like I said, we've been watching it over the last, we've been watching this weather basically for the last 4 days.
We knew it was coming.
Yeah, we've been basically monitoring it and forecasting it over the last several days. Here it is. It's in central Texas, and the main concerns with this, essentially with all this weather coming in, with the dry line ahead of that cold front, it was going to be the risk for some very large hail, which we've seen. The largest hail we've seen was in Coryell County. They saw hail the size of an egg, a hen egg, if you know what that looks like. It's scary stuff falling out of the sky, but heavy rain was also going to be a big concern, and some gusty winds. An isolated tornado threat or two was also a concern. It was on kind of the lower end, but these storms have the potential and this energy, especially with this very warm, moist air out ahead of this cold front, to kind of grasp some intensity with it, and there it is. So once again, that rotation looks to be moving just to the north of Troy. Let me go ahead and put on our debris tracker. You know what? Not seeing anything with it. Like I said, it still has not been confirmed.
Kind of fading a little bit there.
Yeah, it hasn't been confirmed that it's on the ground, but yeah, like I said, it's trying to get its act together. It's trying to rotate. Therefore, when it does that, you could see a tornado, especially given the certain atmospheric conditions that we have today here, Mike.
No, you're absolutely right, Haley. Once again, this is the area of concern right now. Tornado warnings are still in effect for southern parts of McLennan County as well as Bell County. We've kind of pinpoint where the shear marker is at this moment, just north of the Troy area. It's going to be wrapped in rain, so you're not going to be able to see it for the most part. What we are looking at right now is inside with the our rotation detector, and what we are looking at, and the National Weather Service sees, is a possible area of rotation. Some shear going on in the mid-levels of the atmosphere here, so you will not be able to see anything because of the heavy rainfall. But that tornado warning that is in effect goes until 5 o'clock this evening. There's a likelihood that the National Weather Service may extend a severe thunderstorm warning for Bell County and McLennan County right now as we go toward the next half hour or so. But right now, that has been our main concern. Heavy rainfall moving through, and this is our hail path right now. We've had reports of hail, and the largest hail we've seen, or at least we had reports of so far, have been around the Gatesville area, 2 inches in diameter. That is hen egg size hail. That is very large hail. That will do damage to cars, to the roof. We need to make sure that you've got that in a safe place. You're talking about your car parked out there. But once again, areas down to the south, there we go on our velocity, kind of pointing out exactly where the possible tornado would be. Again, wrapped in rain. Take a look there at the side there. There's the communities that are downstream from this. Durango around 512. The Chilton area, you can see around 520. Lott around 522. Travis at 528 as it continues to move down through that area. So again, very strong winds associated with that. As we take a quick peek here, Haley, we can just flip on over to maybe we can do reflectivity, show maybe a sky tracker or something out, aim in that direction here. But for the most part, I turned around the camera here on the Woodway one anyhow, but just to show heavy rainfall continues to move through. And again, the warnings are still in effect. Once again, the camera, well, it's not fuzzy out there. It's not your eyes. It's just been raining very hard. You can see traffic going very slowly right now on Highway 84. Again, that's our sky tracker right here in the Woodway area. If you are expecting somebody home very soon from work, it's going to be a little while. We've got delays going on right now. And by the way, if you happen to lose power at your home, we are streaming live right now on fox44news.com. Write that down. Remember that. In case you lose electricity, you still have your phone. Download our app here. Do it right now if you haven't already done it. And make sure you can follow us here live streaming. We'll be bringing you the very latest where the movement of the storms are headed and what to expect as it gets close to your neighborhood. But our main concern has been the area just north of Troy. Tornado warnings are still in effect. Southern parts of McLennan County, the northern part there of Bell County, running until 5 o'clock this evening. You can see the time there at 4:54 right now, and that continues to hold its own.
The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a tornado warning for central Woodford County, northeastern Tazewell County, east central Peoria County until 5:15 p.m. At 4:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over East Peoria, or near Peoria, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Washington and Germantown Hills around 5 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Eureka, Metamora, and Roanoke. This includes Interstate 74 between mile markers 90 and 96.
Home for work right now, you made it home. Tornado warning in the northern Bell County area, southern parts of McLennan County. This is the spot right now. You need to be heading to your safe shelter. We'll remind you where you need to go. If you have a basement, obviously that is the best place to go. You want to get into a safe spot. You want to get into maybe an area like a bathroom, also maybe a closet, something that doesn't have any windows here across the area. Our rotation detector, it's holding its own for the most part. This is the spot. You can see where the next tornado warning will be issued. And again, as we look over here, this one goes until 5:45. Falls County under a tornado warning at this time, and it's because of the snow that's moving in your direction as it tracks off to the east. So we're going to continue to see that push in that direction, Haley.
Yeah, exactly, Mike. They're talking about that rotation that they're currently monitoring, and we're also monitoring. It's a few miles just north of Troy, and it's going to be crossing into the Bell County and Falls County border in the next probably 10 minutes. So that's why they went ahead and issued that tornado warning for Falls and Bell until 5:45. Just going to pull up reflectivity to show you kind of what's going on. Like I said, I'm still kind of watching several of these radars that we have back here in the Weather Center. They are watching, and we are still watching that rotation, but as of right now, it looks to have lightened up just a smidge. It's still there by some means. It's still there, but yeah, we're keeping an eye out on it here across Central here in Fox 44 News. But once again, that tornado warning is now in effect for Bell and for Falls County. It's going to be like the very northeastern tip of Bell, and that's going to move into the northwestern kind of central part of Falls if it holds up. So this little circle right here that pops up, that's our possible indicated rotation, and so we're going to go ahead and put a storm track on that as to where we could possibly think this rotation would be. Again, like I said, it's kind of fallen apart just a little bit, which is a good thing.
It's not too impressive right now. It does seem to be pretty weak.
Yeah,
right.
Especially given the certain atmospheric conditions. You know, it looks to have fallen apart over the last couple radar scans, which is good. We don't need anything touching the ground here.
No.
We do need that rain. That's what you were talking about not too long ago. We do need that rain, but we do not need this severe weather. So once again, that rotation that we're watching is just a few miles north of Troy. It's about to cross over into, if it hasn't already, into Falls County from the northeastern tip of Bell into Falls. That is what we are watching. So you can kind of see it. I'm actually going to take the tornado warnings and the severe thunderstorm warnings off. You can kind of get a good idea as to where this rotation was not too long ago. Here's where it starts. You know, at about 450-ish. It keeps going, and kind of falls apart. So it's a good thing. It's going to be rain wrapped if we're going to see any sort of tornado or some sort of lowering of a wall cloud. It's going to be hard to see. I think I said this earlier. I can't remember. There was a spotter out there maybe about 10 minutes ago, and they were watching a lowering of one of those clouds. Where was it? The spotter, it was about 7 minutes ago. He was 1.5 miles south of Bruceville Eddy on I-35, and he said that there was a very ragged, disorganized wall cloud crossing I-35. No hail at his location, which is good. I think most of the hail has stayed back off to the north.
That is good.
Yeah, very heavy hail from over the last hour from Gatesville over to Crawford.
Yep, it seems I missed this here.
Exactly. So continuing to watch that hail. We're watching ping pong ball to golf ball size hail. Ooh. And some slightly more defined locations could be seeing some egg size hail.
And you know what, Haley, you're absolutely right. That hail has kind of weakened just a little bit. But hey, let's just go through our rundown here off the top here. It just off of 5 o'clock. Folks are just getting home here. Again, it is very active weather right now. We have a severe thunderstorm watch that is in effect for our area, all of central Texas right now, that runs until 9 o'clock this evening. And inside this severe thunderstorm watch, we have severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings. So we'll get you up to date right now. Severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect. There is the watch. The watch includes Waco, Temple, and Killeen, down toward the College Station area. This goes until 9 o'clock this evening. Again, a watch means conditions are favorable for the development of severe thunderstorms, and that's what we've been seeing here across the area. Our exclusive by Pareto, we focused in on the showers and storms. We've had severe thunderstorms. We've had tornado warnings in effect. The yellow boxes are severe thunderstorm warnings that are in effect. We have one over toward Limpasas County, as you can see right there, Coryell County, as well as McLennan County. That runs until 5:15, but then we've got the tornado warning that's in effect at this time for Falls County. That goes until 5:45. This is all developing out ahead of a dry line and a kind of a cold front. They kind of converge just a little bit, but we had enough instability today. Temperatures were in the low to mid 80s. We had dew points in the upper 60s. So the ingredients were there. We had sunshine to help destabilize the atmosphere, and this is the result. We're watching this area right now around the Troy area for the most part, and you'll notice, though, as we put this into motion, it kind of fades away just a little bit across the area. It's not very well defined, at least not right now. I don't see, again, it getting stronger, that is for sure, but it continues to race off to the east at about 25 to 30 miles an hour. If you are upstream, I mean, even though we don't see the little circle, the little marker on there, you still need to take cover. Tornado warning still in effect there, so you need to be heading to your safe shelter if you live in those communities that are upstream, especially over toward the Chilton area, North Platte. This is our rotation detector, and what you are seeing right now, it's kind of falling apart as it tracks off to the east. So once again, south of the Bruceville Eddy area at this time. Bruceville Eddy, you're under severe thunderstorm warning right now. Haley?
Yeah, exactly. Like I said earlier, I backed this radar up to about 4:48, so a little over 10 minutes ago. I was watching primarily this first little sign of rotation that was north of Troy. We were talking about that, and now there's a second area of rotation that's beginning to tighten up, and it's just east of Bruceville Eddy in northwestern Falls County. So it's just past McLennan County, northwestern Falls. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, I'm going to go ahead and circle this right now. Within this area, there's a little bit of a notch in there, east of Bruceville Eddy. So once again, I'm going to go ahead and put a tornado track on that. I think that first rotation that we originally got on air for, that's why we're on your screens if you didn't know that, I think it fell apart, and then somehow this storm started to reorganize and essentially kind of bring out this second area of rotation. It's tightening up, but it's not super impressive, but still, if you are under a tornado warning, just make sure to seek shelter immediately. Even though there may not have been a confirmed tornado within your area, still seek shelter. Get away from doors and windows. Make sure to get to the lowest, most interior part of your home. You're going to want to go into a pantry or like an inner bathroom that has basically no windows. Get away from the windows, essentially, and get away from the outdoors. You don't want to be in like a Walmart in this kind of situation, some large, those big manufactured buildings. You're not going to want to be in your car, so don't go taking off in your car, especially with these storms, and they have several little embedded rotations with them, so they kind of spike up here every once in a while, and then they fall apart, and then they spike up again. So this is spike number 2 is what I'm going to call it. But Back off to the north, we haven't forgotten about you. We're just keeping our eyes out on this tornado warning, essentially. But we still are under that severe thunderstorm warning here in McLennan County. Very heavy rain ongoing, a lot of lightning. I turned the lightning off because sometimes it can get a little bit distracting. But we're also watching some hail that has calmed down over the last several scans. And when I say that, I mean last several radar scans. We haven't seen too much hail here from Lacey Lakeview to Waco to Hewitt to Lorena. So we're watching that here in McLennan County. We still have that severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Bell County. Getting some rain over in Killeen, Brookhaven, Riggsford, Beland, Troy. Once again, still under that tornado warning. We're going to come back to that here in just a second. North of Temple, getting some rain. I wouldn't be surprised if that eventually comes in your direction here within the next several minutes. Very heavy rainfall, maybe some small hail being picked up, nickel, dime-sized hail. Back off towards the west of that, over towards Coryell, still watching another severe thunderstorm warning. Hail being the primary threat. Some gusty winds, 55 to 60 miles per hour. Could be looking at some 65-mile-per-hour winds embedded in that. And then over in Limpass is still under that severe thunderstorm warning until 5:45. But our main focus and kind of our primary concern right now is going to be this tornado warning over in northeastern Bell into central northwest
County over there, right?
Falls County. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And that's going to continue to be the story here as we go toward the next half hour or so. You can see it goes later on until 5:45 in this area. Rainfall's coming down very hard right now in the Woodway area, Hewitt, not to mention Waco. Very, very heavy amounts of rain, so I would not be surprised if we see some localized flooding going on here across the region. The ground can only soak up so much, and then it just continues to fall and fall and fall. And that's what we're seeing right now on our reflectivity. Velocity also showing where the possible rain-wrapped tornado would be in that area. Again, it's not really well defined for the most part, but we've got the Bruceville eddy, the Moody area under the tornado warning, and that has now expired. And well, it's still there. And then it's a 5:07, and then as we hit the time now, you can see where the heavy rainfall is. But heavy rainfall up and down I-35 from Waco down toward the Lorena area, down toward Bruceville. Once again, if you are in line of that possible Doppler radar indicated tornado, best place to go is your storm shelter. Get to a safe room, lowest floor, interior room if possible. You want to try to stay away from big open rooms. Gyms, things like that. You want to stay away from that. Also, it's not good to be in a car or a mobile home at this time. You're not going to be able to see much, so don't worry about grabbing your camera out there to go shoot the pictures. That's because you're not going to see much. It's all going to be wrapped in rain. Look at the large amount of rain moving through the area, which is very good. Computer models are printing out 1 to 3 inches of rain possible by early Friday morning. And I'll tell you, if it keeps it up like this, we're going to absolutely see that much across our area. Kind of lighten up a little bit over toward Gatesville, and then as you work your way down toward the Lomita area, just off to your east there in Lampasas County, more showers and thunderstorms have been rolling through this area. This is all ahead of a dry line cold front situation here, and it's been very, very active. The Storm Prediction Center has had their eyes here on Central Texas for the last 4 or 5 days, and it definitely has come to fruition, that is for sure. Now, velocity, checking out the wind, and again, that spot of concern was in that area, and it's kind of faded out just a little bit in that area. It doesn't mean it's not there, that is for sure, but it also means that you need to be heading to your safe spot if you live in this region at this time. We're also getting some reports there of still some large hail as well as some very gusty winds in the area. As we put a storm tracker on there, you can kind of see what's going on here as we track it off to the east roughly. Take a look at some of the communities over toward Elk around 512, Lot at 515, Rocky Hill around 516, Perry at 517, all moving in your direction, and that's going to continue to move through. As we check out any one of our sky trackers right now, Haley, I'm sure we're going to be seeing some very heavy rainfall across the area at this time. Matter of fact, a lot of these views are hard to see because of the rain that's been coming down. Again, this is our live Centex roof system sky tracker. We've got a network of these covering you, and you can see the very heavy rainfall, lower visibility across the area. That is Highway 84. You can see barely see the car's headlights out there. You can see flashes of lightning out there, but they're going very slowly right now. A lot of ponding on the roads. Again, if you are expecting someone home for dinner, it's going to be a little while right now. That is for sure. But there's that track on that as that continues to move off to the east. Still looking at the possibility of some stronger winds. Maybe we're a Doppler radar indicated tornado down in parts of Falls County, at least marching in your direction right now. Nothing has been confirmed, have not seen any reports on that, but have seen some very large hail, at least reports of the larger hail associated with that. But you'll notice it kind of tracks off as we go back and forth rocket here on our velocity where the possible cell would be that would be producing the tornado here on our shear marker. And again, that seems to be fading away just a little bit. Haley, any reports over there?
We have gotten some reports of some pea-size hail in Copper's Cove. Someone was at the corner of US 190 and FM 116. So like we said, hail is starting to die down, which is a good thing. It's just kind of becoming a soaking rain. But yeah, we're continuing this coverage of this tornado warning that's still in northeastern Bell, moving into western, kind of the northwestern, north central part of Falls County. McLennan County's up here. We're just under a severe thunderstorm warning. That expires here in the next several minutes, and I wouldn't actually be too surprised if they don't reissue something, or I wouldn't be too surprised if they do reissue something. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you ask for it and you get it.
Well,
there it is,
there
Haley.
we go. Yeah, so we now have a new severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to continue for Bell, for Falls, and for McLennan County until 6:15. You're going to see winds at 60 miles per hour and some hail, looking at some golf ball size hail with that storm. So let's go ahead and put on a hail swath and kind of get a good idea as to what we've been looking at. These storms, when you get hail colors like this, they get into kind of this darker purple into more of like the black color, especially just to the east of Moody and Bruceville Eddy. That's some pretty decent size hail, meaning those thunderstorms have some pretty intense updrafts, and they can basically just loft these ice particles inside the thunderstorm. I mean, hundreds of feet above our heads, and they collide with one another back and forth until that updraft and that thunderstorm can basically no longer support that hail, and then it falls. And it can be some pretty decent size. Like we said, we did have a report of a hail size. I think it was just to the east of Gatesville not too long ago. Looking at the size, hail the size of a hen egg, and we were trying to distinguish if that was a regular egg or not.
It's pretty big, though.
Yeah, we'll find that out
Enough
later.
to do damage, that is for sure.
Exactly. So once again, the big reason why we're on your screens right now is we're still holding on to that tornado warning for Bell and for Falls County, and this goes until 5:45. So there was an old one that was this. That went until 5 o'clock. That was for McLennan, Bell, and Falls. National Weather Service got rid of that and actually reissued a new one because there were two different signs of rotation not too long ago. There was one just to the north of Troy, maybe about 15, 20 minutes ago, and that was actually this one that I was watching.
Hey, Haley, could you go, sorry to interrupt.
Sure.
Could you go to the rainfall? Do we have rainfall amounts here? Because I just noticed now the National Weather Service is going to issue a flash flood warning now for McLennan County and Bell County and Coryell County, I believe, right? Let me see. Flash flood warning coming for Waco, Temple, Killeen. So yeah, okay. You just wanted to make sure because we knew we were talking about that. The heavy rainfall would be a concern, and we had that kind of high on our threat tracker that we have here. But those rainfall amounts are really starting to come down. It's nice to see some rainfall, but we're seeing all that rainfall at once, and that is definitely causing a problem. As we take a look here at our exclusive Viper radar, some of this is again, it's all Doppler radar indicated. The algorithm algorithms are going to work here trying to figure out. Some places could be looking at, 3, 4, 5 inches. We're getting some amounts that are well over 5 to 7 inches. So depending on where you are and the locations right now is basically how much rainfall you have seen. But the color right here, you can kind of see the legend at the top, just to give you a rough idea of what we are looking at here. Those colors that are a little bit brighter indicate some heavier rainfall. And the problem is we've been seeing this heavy rainfall come down, and it hasn't even been an hour, roughly. And so that's why we're getting these flooding issues across the area. Again, this is good news that we are seeing this rain out there. We don't want the flooding to go, go berserk here, go crazy. But with that heavy rainfall moving through western McLennan County, Coryell County, northern parts of Bell County, that is some good news right now. We will take that rainfall anytime. But again, we are looking at a flash flood warning coming out for Waco, Temple, and Killeen right now through our area. Haley?
Yeah, exactly. I'm still waiting for them to issue that flash flood warning, and then we'll kind of get you a good idea as to where it's at. But we also want to tell you that there's been some kind of increasing concern about the wind threat near Temple. We're also watching the potential for a brief spin up that can increase along the I-35 corridor in this area. So once again, there's that gust front. That's your outflow boundary right there. That's some very gusty winds. That's essentially going to move down to the south and southeast. So Salado, anybody in Salado, if you can hear me, you're going to get hammered with some wind here in a little bit. But like we said, still watching this kind of rotation. Could be some rotation just north of Temple.
The Belco area up there?
Yeah, exactly.
I think you're right.
Yeah. I'm trying to kind of scan my eyes and figure out exactly where this is. It gets kind of difficult sometimes with these reds and greens and looking at velocity data, but sometimes it's easy to diminish, sometimes it's not, especially if this thing has got a ton of rain.
There's the flash flood warning until 8:15 for Bell, Coryell Falls, and McLennan County. Let me get a little bit more here.
Yeah, let me go ahead and turn that on really
quick. You're finding that here. Okay, we've got that flash flood warning right now. Again, the warning area we've seen so far between 1 and 2.5 inches of rain already has fallen, and now an additional 1 to 3 inches are possible. So flash flooding is expected to begin shortly. Again, this is a flash flood warning. We are letting folks know that this is going to be occurring here across those areas, especially those small creeks, those streams, those urban islands, those highways, those streets, those low-lying areas, Haley. And you know the old saying from the National Weather Service, turn around, don't drown.
Exactly.
When you come across an area flooded because you just can't see where it is. As we get you a little bit closer, you can kind of see as we flip it over. You see the green box there? That is that flash flood warning that goes until 8:15. We've seen copious amounts of rainfall fall. You'll notice some areas picking up well over 2 inches. Some spots even more than that here across the area. This is Crawford as you work your way down basically over toward Moody, the Troy area. This is the northern part of Bell County, back into McLennan County, over toward Coryell County. As you work your way a little bit farther down toward Kempner, all looking at some very, very heavy rainfall at this time. And that will continue to be the story. The lightning is out there, but the rainfall is a big threat at this moment too. Again, it's been a while since we've seen a lot of rainfall here, so the ground can only soak up so much, and then we start to see those problems, those low-lying areas. If you have to be out, obviously visibility is very, very poor right now, and you can see some definitely hydroplaning or ponding on the roadways. So definitely take it easy on the roadways if you have to be out. But most of the activity right around the Waco area and then areas to the south of west, right along I-35. You can see where I-35 is, but the tails back from Killeen over toward parts of San Saba. We're going to continue to see Lampasas get hammered with some very heavy rainfall as that tracks off to the east roughly. And again, some of the purple colors, we go right over to the hail. That hail has been impressive too. We can look at some of the hail swath right now, and it breaks here and there, but that darker purple color indicates some stronger or at least larger hail. Right now our main concern is hail as large as golf ball size. We're talking 1.75 inches in diameter at this time. There is the warning. We're going to hang and show you the warning here because it's Doppler radar indicated. It's showing us what the winds are doing inside the thunderstorm. If you look out your window, which you shouldn't be doing right now because you're in front of glass, you won't be able to see anything. This is all going to be wrapped up in rain. And case in point, take a look right here in Woodway. Can you see anything out there? No, it is a live picture. Our live Centex Seamless Gutter Sky Tracker showing you what's going on. That was Highway 84 down there somewhere. Is Highway 84. Visibility is very, very poor right now. The rain continues to fall, and that will be the story here for the next hour or so across our area. And most locations right now in Central Texas are looking just like this. Heavy rainfall, and now that these storms are starting to line up, you'll notice the wind now becomes the big threat across our area. Still looking at some hail, but this afternoon, more kind of a hit and miss thunderstorm, definitely some hail. All right, this is a look at our wind speeds, current wind speeds. You can see the arrows. The faster the arrows are, the faster the wind is. We've had winds 15 to 25 miles per hour, close to 30 right now in the Waco area. Areas back to the north, right behind the front, there's the northerly wind. That's a little bit tamer wind, but most of the activity is where the thunderstorms have been hacked and having fired up, and that's what we've been seeing. Wind gusts over 36 miles per hour, over 43 in the Temple area. 43 mile per hour wind gusts, stronger than tropical storm, right? Tropical storm 39, stronger than that. We're going to continue to see those strong winds continue across our area, and along with that, heavy rainfall. So if you don't have to be out this evening, I would say, maybe just camp out inside right now. At least let the storms pass through here, because not only are we seeing some wind out there, we're seeing the hail out there and the heavy rainfall, and that heavy rainfall continues to move right across the area. Haley?
Yeah, exactly, Mike. Just wanted to give you a little update on this
Mike.
tornado warning. Just wanted to give you a little update on this tornado warning that we've been watching from northern Bell into Falls County. They actually went ahead and canceled the tornado warning for Bell, but they're going to continue it for Falls County. Again, this isn't a confirmed tornado, but treat it like it is. It's a severe thunderstorm that's capable of producing a tornado, and there's essentially some rotation that looks like it's tightening up, and it's approaching Lott. So if you know anybody in Lott, if you can hear me and you are in Lott, it looks like it could be over Durango as we speak. This is moving to the east. It's moving pretty slow, but who cares? It's rotation, so it's moving in that direction. I'm going to go ahead and put a storm tracker on this. Going to be moving into the direction of Lott if it holds up, which it will most likely do that. But Lott, you have about, 8 minutes or so to seek shelter. Again, this is a tornado-warned storm. This thunderstorm is capable of producing a tornado. It's moving east at about 25. So you have a little over 5 minutes to kind of seek shelter. Once again, Travis at 5:37, Cedar Springs at 5:44 if this rotation does hold up, Pleasant Grove at 5:47. So once again, these storms, they kind of continue to, the biggest threats with these storms as they moved into Central Texas has essentially been the very heavy rainfall. And if we back this out just a little bit further, very heavy rainfall with this line of storms moving in along that cold front. And then we started to pick up some hail as well. That hail threat continued to increase, and we continue to see hail anywhere between ping pong ball to golf ball to egg size hail. There's even some cells up in parts of Dallas. Looks like it's east of Dallas.
They're huge up there.
Yeah, like just about tennis ball size hail. Could be some baseball size hail as well. Not in our direction, but once again, the main reason why we are on your television screens right now and we continue to do severe weather coverage with you is because of this certain rotation. It looks like it could be over just to the east of Troy, in between Troy and Lott.
I think if you're in Lott, you're right. If you're in Lott right now, you need to be taking cover.
Exactly. Yeah, please take cover in this if you're in Lott, even if you're in Chilton, because sometimes these things can essentially occlude, and we've seen a couple of the storms occlude, and what that essentially means is that we have a very warm and moist and very humid air mass outside, and that storm is essentially riding up to the north. It's trying to find some more warm and moist air, so it can kind of turn to the right, or it can turn to the left and move north or move south. So it could do that up towards Chilton, but it looks like it's headed towards Lott. Going to go ahead and put a velocity scanner on this. Once again, storm tracker, people in lot, you need to be in that safe spot as we speak. That's going to be the lowest, most interior part of your home. That's also going to be away from doors and windows. Get into like a inner bathroom or like a pantry that has no windows. Maybe bring some blankets with you, because while we haven't seen a confirmed tornado, these storms are capable. They kind of rotate and then they let go for a little bit and then they tighten back up. And we've seen different areas of rotation over the last several minutes, and that's what we are watching. There's a couple other reports coming out of Bell County from a few minutes ago, just talking about the hail size. Half-inch size hail, nickel to quarter size hail is what they were seeing earlier, and may continue to see. Yes, some quarter size hail ongoing in Bruceville Eddy. So hail continues to be the primary threat, but once again, that rotation is going to be moving into lot, and given the certain dynamics of the atmosphere, if it continues to intensify, it could potentially drop a tornado, Mike.
Yeah, you're absolutely right on that. But again, the rainfall here, we want to maybe flip back. Let's do kind of around the horn there with our cameras, just to show you what's going on. Because I mean, I'm hearing thunder out there, where the rain is coming down pretty hard right now here in the Woodway area. And if you happen to be just joining us right now, here's the very latest. We're under a severe thunderstorm watch right now that goes until 9 o'clock. But this is a live picture right out the door here. Our sky tracker in the Woodway area. You can't see anything. Heavy rainfall, some windy conditions out there, low visibilities at this time. Same story as we start to show you other areas here in central Texas. It's mainly cloudy. Again, as we take you over toward the Temple area. Where's the windshield wipers, right? We need them. No, you can't see what's going on. Once again, some very heavy rain falling. This is our camera on top of the Kyle building in downtown Temple. You can't see what's going on. Heavy rainfall. We've got thunderstorms moving through the area, windy conditions. Same story as you work your way also across Colleen. We're looking at some very wet conditions. Now it's a little bit quieter. This is up toward the Mexia area at this time. This is our camera. It's on top of the Civic Center in downtown Mexia. That's City Hall. Skies are mostly cloudy right now. Most of the moisture, as you can see, this is Mexia right here, is knocking on your door. It's a little bit farther back off to the west right now. As we put the lightning on there, there's that big, just a big swath of some moisture. Heavy rain, showers and thunderstorms rolling through McLennan County, and it seemed like it slowed down just a little bit, kind of expanded a little bit as well. Severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect down toward Bell County, Coryell County right now. And remember, we have that flash flood warning until 8:15 for Waco, Temple, and Killeen, with heavy amounts of rain already been falling in that area. Most of the activity now is starting to maybe bow out just a little bit. And you can kind of see there's one little bow, and then there's another bow, and then there's another one down to the south of us, and that'll continue to be the story here as we go toward the next several hours. So this rainfall, it's nice to see rainfall, and a lot of these rainfall amounts have been starting to add up. But you notice the green box here? That is a flash flood warning. That is in effect right now until 8:15. Those low-lying areas, those creeks, anywhere on the highway, we're seeing some ponding. As we check out, this is the rainfall totals over the last 3 hours in our area. Again, Waco down toward Louisiana. Take a look here at the yellows here. We start to get into that 2 to 4 inch band. That's how much rainfall has fallen already. We'll put on some numbers. Haley's thrown on some numbers there, close to 3 inches in quite a few areas just off to the west of the Hewitt area, down toward the Troy area, about 1 inch, close to 3 in Gatesville. We will be adding to these numbers. And the problem is we're seeing all this rainfall at once, and the ground doesn't have a chance to soak it all up, and that's why we're getting the flooding problems here. The gullies, the washers, the sewers, everything like that tries to drain your water doesn't have a chance, especially when it's coming down this fast. There is the big picture of the reflectivity with the showers and storms from basically Waco. It follows I-35, but if you live in the Riesel area, you're starting to see the rainfall pick up just a little bit to the south, down around Marlin and Lot, though. That's the area that's under that tornado warning until 5:45 right now, and that's what we've been watching. We've been tracking that. This is our hail path with their hail across our area as well, and that hail seems to be kind of tailing where that precipitation is for the most part, and a lot of that heavier hail, it's still out there. You could see 1.75 inches in diameter, which is golf ball size hail, currently moving through that spot at that time, but those showers and thunderstorms continue to roll, and you notice how it starts to bow out just a little bit. Have not had any reports right now of anybody without power, but if you lose power, remember this, you can always download our app, fox44news.com, and we're live streaming our weather coverage right now, and you can continue to follow us online and on your phone or on your iPad or anything like that with our live streaming that we have got going on right now. This basically is showing a velocity, once again, with the wind, and most of the wind right now has been pretty strong. We're looking at gusts there close to 35 to 40 miles per hour, and that'll be the story here as we go throughout the evening, and that'll continue to track off to the east roughly at about 15 to 20 miles an hour. Haley, it's kind of slowed down just a little bit. Anything new coming out from the National Weather Service over there?
No, I haven't gotten anything new from the National Weather Service. The only thing relatively new over the last several minutes of me from me being on air and then coming off air was that they kind of backtracked the severe thunderstorm warning for Lampasas County. It's now just for the very southeastern tip of it, of Lampasas moving into Coryell. This is a huge rainmaker. I mean, Mike, you were just talking about this not too long ago, but very, very heavy rainfall has continued to fall here across central Texas. I mean, from Waco down to Temple, over towards Killeen, even Lampasas, Gatesville. Moving into Marlin, Rosebud, you're going to get some rain, some very heavy rain here over the next several minutes, possibly down towards Rogers. If this holds up, which it more likely will, over towards Cameron. Over the last 3 hours, I mean, rainfall rates have been...
These are tremendous, aren't they?
Yes.
I mean, I'm glad we're seeing this, but we don't want the severe weather we always talk about. You're right.
Yeah, we don't need the severe weather, which I am continuing to monitor that tornado-warned storm in Falls County. This could be what I'm looking at right here.
It's not too impressive, is it?
No, not too impressive. I mean, like I said, they spike up these...
They're impulsing up and down. You're exactly right.
Yes.
And so right now it's down right now, but it's going to be hard to see. Just to throw in my 2 cents right now, we're getting reports right now of quarter-size hail. That's 1 inch in diameter. That's severe hail right now in the Bruceville Eddy area, very close to that. Again, it's estimated by Doppler radar. Also getting reports of half-dollar size hail in Bell County, in Fort Hood. That's 1.25 inches, half-dollar size. So again, severe hail in that region. Adam's with me right here. We've got 138 homes without electricity at this time. So we are starting to lose electricity. And again, just a reminder to download our app, fox44news.com. Get our app, download it, because you can follow us. Our live stream is being put on right now with no delay with it or anything. What you see is what you get here with our live stream. And again, as we show you what's going on with that tornado warning, I still don't see much out there, any development out there with the circulation, Haley.
No, the only thing that I'm really watching, again, like I said, I've been saying this over the last however long we've been on air, but I have 2 different radars that I'm kind of bouncing back and forth, technically 3. But if anything, I would think if there is some sort of rotation in the storm, which there is, like you said, they pulse up, they fall down, they kind of grasp some energy and then they let it go. You know, if there were to be any sort of rotating wall cloud, and don't go stepping outside wanting to go see some of this stuff. This is not an area, not a situation that you do not want to be in. It would have to be just to the west of Lot, and I'm continuing to monitor also all the meteorologists up in at the National Weather Service in Dallas-Fort Worth. We're in communication with them too, and so they're watching it as well. They also have a close eye on it too. But if there were to be any sort of a rotating wall cloud, it would be in this general direction. Let's go ahead and turn down some of the products in here. So Lot, everybody in Lot, y'all need to be in your safe place. You should have been in your safe place about 3 minutes ago. So get to your safe place, lowest, most interior part of your home. Cedar Springs at 554 if this rotation holds up, which it's broadening out, which is a good thing. If we're talking about rotation, Mike and I, you want to you want to hear us talk about the rotation broadening. You do not want us to talk about the rotation tightening. So just a little fun fact about weather. This is also going to move into Pleasant Grove if it holds up. Again, that's a little far in your direction, but at 5:58. So we're going to keep a close eye on this. This is the only tornado warned storm that we have. And it looks like the Weather Service is also going to issue another severe warning for Bell and for Milam. So,
and what does that go to? 5:45.
Yes.
Okay.
Tornado warning for Falls.
And they said a new
warning
is coming out for Bell and Milam right now.
Yes.
Okay, from the National Weather Service.
Yep.
Sorry. Yeah. So are they going to replace that? I didn't see with.
They more than likely
tornado
will.
warning. Okay.
I don't think they'll replace the tornado warning. Nobody's talked about it essentially being canceled by any means.
Right.
Like they said, that rotation, it pulses up and down, and so I think they're keeping
that for the next 10 minutes.
Exactly.
Or so. But we are getting reports right now of hail, golf ball size hail. That's 1.75 inches in diameter over toward the Crawford area right now. Of course, you know Crawford's in McLennan County, so some very large hail. A little bit earlier this evening, but yeah, you're absolutely right though. Hail has been one of the biggest concerns, and you're looking at the radar there, and you're right. It's hard to tell exactly what we're looking at when it comes to that tornado warning, but the area that you circled, I think, is a spot that we need to be watching.
Yeah, exactly. So we're just going to basically reset the scene. It's about 5:35, a little after 5:30. You know, everybody's getting home from work or from school, wherever you're at. Everybody's getting home at this moment. You may be driving in some hail. You may know somebody driving hail. You may be driving in some rain. You may know people driving in some rain. But we have this huge line of showers and thunderstorms that have basically erupted over the last 2 hours, I would say. It moved in from the northwest up towards the Goldthwaite, Hamilton area, continued to progress down into Gatesville, Waco, Temple, Killeen. This is packing a lot of heavy rain with it. Parts of central Texas are still under a flood warning, and I think that goes until a flash flood warning, I should say. And that's going to go until tonight at about 8:15. So when you get something like this, that means that rain is packing a very heavy punch, especially given the ongoing drought here across central Texas. The ground is basically unable to soak up all this rain in a meaningful amount of time. So you could see some flooding on some very low-lying areas, poor drainage areas as well, some ponding on roadways. So drive carefully. If you know anybody driving and they can't hear me and they're not watching me, just make sure to give them a shout and let them know to take it easy on the roadways. So like I said, resetting the scene here for just a little bit. We're still monitoring, and I wouldn't be surprised if they got rid of this severe thunderstorm warning for Lampasas County. It's the far southeastern edge of Lampasas. It was a hail threat at one moment, and these storms, not only are they packing some very heavy rain, but they're also embedded in them is some decent size hail, anywhere between ping pong to golf ball size hail. Coryell County still under that severe thunderstorm warning until 5:45. Most of the heavy rain is now pushing down to your south. Bell County, northern Bell County, getting hit with a ton of rain, a lot of lightning as well, some hail that could potentially...
There's that new severe thunderstorm warning that just came out.
Yes, exactly, for Coryell and for Milam County. That goes until 6:15. So I guess Coryell, you are not in the clear yet. The southern edge of Coryell is under that new severe thunderstorm warning until 6:15. That also does include Bell County, and that is for hail. Radar indicated up to 2 inches, so that's the size of an egg, essentially. So that's what we're watching over in Bell. Back towards McLennan, just got some heavy rainfall north of McLennan, or north of Waco. Nothing severe at this moment, maybe some small hail, nickel to dime-sized hail. Down to the south in southern McLennan County, some heavier hail ongoing, lightning, a lot of rain, hail upwards of ping pong to golf ball size hail once again. So, and then Falls County. Falls is the most active at this minute. I was going left to right. Here's Falls. We do have a tornado warning that continues to be in effect until 5:45. And my question is if the Weather Service is going to reissue this, given the amount of rotation that's really let up and it's basically broaden itself out. So nothing too impressive at this moment. If you're still in this tornado warning, this goes from Rocky Hill to Chilton, the Sullivan Falls County, down to Lott, Travis, over towards Cedar Springs, Pleasant Grove, Sunrise, and Marlin. We've been continually talking about these storms kind of pulsing up and down, up and down. So essentially rotation is let up. Will it come back for a third or fourth round? That's going to be a very good question. Okay, so we are getting a report from the meteorologist up at the Weather Service in Fort Worth. They are saying that the area of rotation in Falls County is weakened, and they are going to let that warning expire. However, there's still a brief potential for a spin up along its leading edge, and we'll continue to watch the storm closely. So everything I just said. So they are going to let the storm expire at 5:45. I would still remain basically kind of huddled in shelter for the next 5 minutes or so, given these certain atmospheric conditions that Central Texas is essentially under. We have that very warm, moist air. Here comes that front, from the northwest that's providing a lot of lift. The atmosphere is very unstable.
Yeah, and there's a lot of moisture out there. They got to remember that the atmosphere, we've been pumping up moisture out of the Gulf of Mexico here over the last several days. So there's a lot of precipitable water. They call that the fancy term in weather of any moisture in the air, and that is definitely being tapped in right now. That's why we're seeing it here across the region. As we again expand it back out, let's kind of go a little bit wider. There we go. Perfect. We'll show you what's going on out here in Woodway. Well, it's kind of lightened up just a little bit. This is our sky tracker, and what you are looking at, that is Highway 84. There's just some rain on the lens there, so it's not your eyes. You can kind of see a few more drops here and there across the area, but that's how it kind of looks right now in the Woodway area. We are still getting some rain moving through Killeen as well as Temple at this time. Here's our exclusive Viper radar. There's the kind of the big picture, just to kind of give you an idea. That moisture is right on top of us here in Central Texas. We've got that line of showers and storms. The yellow boxes indicate severe thunderstorm warnings that are in effect. Severe thunderstorm warning right now for Bell County. That runs until 6:15. Main concern, again, we've seen some hail larger than 1.5 inches in diameter, as well as some stronger winds. The hail path indicates where the hail has been and where I guess we're going to be seeing it try to march off to the east, but generally we are looking at quite a bit in the way of some hail, and some of the larger hail. This is over toward Coryell County. Earlier today or this afternoon, we had hail as large as 2 inches in diameter. So again, we've been talking about that hen egg. There's your hen egg right there in Coryell County. Now it's some heavy rainfall. Some spots are seeing some steadier rainfall too as it moves through the area. Once again, we're thinking the rotation right now is not as defined, kind of falling apart down in parts of Milam County, and that continues off to the east, but that line continues well back into Killeen. So heavy rainfall will be with us as we go throughout the evening, and it does appear that we are seeing some breaks just off to the west of Gatesville there along Highway 84, but this will be the story. Heavy rainfall, lightning, thunder, windy conditions. That'll go through the next several hours with this line of showers and thunderstorms moving through. We are not out of the woods yet here in the Waco area, and you can kind of see down toward Riesel as you work your way down toward Lott. We're seeing the heavy rainfall continue down toward Temple, Salado, as well as Killeen. That continues to march off to the east. Heavy rainfall. We've had rainfall amounts as much as 2 to 4 inches. Remember, we've got that flash flood warning in effect for parts of Waco, Temple, and Killeen. That runs until 8:15 tonight. That's the low-lying areas. We talked about if we get too much rain over a short period of time, that is what's going to happen. That's exactly what's been happening here in our area. And that rain, that heavy thunderstorm activity down around Lampasas, it's all tracking off to the east. I don't know if we can take you down in Killeen maybe, or down toward Temple there, Haley, just to give you an idea that that rainfall still is coming down, especially you can see in Temple down toward the Killeen area, still looking at some pretty heavy spots. Of course, we're looking at some very wet conditions down in that area at this time. Roadways are wet. You can see the cars slowly moving. Again, Haley's at the controls there, and there you go. Traffic seems to be moving slowly, and you can kind of see the line of cars here across the area, and most of those cars and taking their time there on Interstate 14 and 190 down in that area. But that rain will continue to track off to the east. Most of the activity, for the most part, has been hail as well as some strong winds. We've had those hail reports, large hail, 1.25 to 1.75 inches in diameter. So as expected, that hail has been a concern here as that moves through the area. But we're going to continue to watch what's going on right here in parts of Milam County. There's the clock as we go toward 5:45. They're going to be expiring that, I think, Haley, coming up here very, very soon. But the severe thunderstorm warnings will be continuing across the area. Let's get a quick update here. We're going to kind of regroup our weather information at this time, kind of get another little show here together for you. But right now we're going to talk about what's going on here in the news in Central Texas. Fox 44 News starts right now.
Straight ahead on Fox 44 News at 5:30. We're now in day 4.
The National Weather Service in Austin, San Antonio has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Medina County, southeastern Uvalde County, northeastern Zavala County, northwestern Frio County, until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:38 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles south of Canipa, or 10 miles east of Uvalde, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Frio Town and Canipa. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Hill County in Central Texas, southwestern Ellis County in north central Texas, west central Navarro County in north central Texas, until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Hillsboro, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is possible. Locations impacted include Hillsboro, Italy, Maypeel, Blooming Grove, Binham, Carl's Corner, Aquila Lake, Milford, Frost, Abbott, Mertens, Lovelace, Avalon, Brandon, Irene, Foreston, 5 Points and Peoria. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35 between mile markers 357 and 369. Interstate 35W between mile markers 1 and 6. Interstate 35E between mile markers 371 and 391. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Hill County in Central Texas, southwestern Ellis County in north central Texas, west central Navarro County in north central Texas, until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Hillsboro, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is possible. Locations impacted include Hillsboro, Italy, Maypeel, Blooming Grove, Binham, Carl's Corner, Aquila Lake, Milford, Frost, Abbott, Mertens, Lovelace, Avalon, Brandon, Irene, Foreston, 5 Points and Peoria. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35 between mile markers 357 and 369. Interstate 35W between mile markers 1 and 6. Interstate 35E between mile markers 371 and 391. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
We interrupt programming to activate the North Texas National Weather Service Texas Emergency Alert System. The National Weather Service has issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for Ellis County and Central Hill County and west central Navarro County until 6:30. A severe thunderstorm is located over Hillsboro, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Once again, a severe thunderstorm warning for Hill County, Ellis, and Navarro counties until 6:30. A severe thunderstorm located over Hillsboro, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Additionally, a severe thunderstorm warning continues in effect for Kaufman County until 6 o'clock. A strong thunderstorm over the Kaufman-Kemp area, moving to the southeast at 20 miles per hour. This storm has a history of producing some 2-inch hail. All North Texas stations affected by this alert are requested to relay the preceding message.
National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Kaufman County in north-central Texas, Van Zandt County in north-central Texas, north-central Henderson County in central Texas, until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles northeast of Kemp, or 9 miles east of Kaufman, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gun Barrel City, Canton, Wills Point, Maybank, Van, Camp, Grays Prairie, Curtis Creek State Park, Cedar Creek Reservoir, Myrtle Springs, Oak Grove, Murchison, Van Wheeler, Witten, Ola, Roddy, Jackson, Oakland, Martins Mill, and Colfax. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 508 and 541. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Kaufman County in north-central Texas, Van Zandt County in north-central Texas, north-central Henderson County in central Texas, until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles northeast of Kemp, or 9 miles east of Kaufman, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gun Barrel City, Canton, Wills Point, Burbank, Van, Camp, Grays Prairie, Curtis Creek State Park, Cedar Creek Reservoir, Myrtle Springs, Oak Grove, Murchison, Van Wheeler, Witten, Ola, Roddy, Jackson, Oakland, Martins Mill, and Colfax. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 508 and 541. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. time for the following counties in Texas: Henderson and Van Zandt. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Little River County in southwestern Arkansas, southeastern McCurtain County in southeastern Oklahoma, northwestern Cass County in northeastern Texas, Bowie County in northeastern Texas, northern Morris County in northeastern Texas, northeastern Titus County in northeastern Texas, southeastern Red River County in northeastern Texas until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 10 miles northwest of DeKalb to near Buckselder to near Wilkerson, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include New Boston, Foreman, Hooks, DeKalb, Maud, US 259 and I-30 intersection, Dalby Springs, Avery, Almont, Spring Hill, Beaver Dams, Good Lake, Lydia, Wallace, Arden, Red Bank, and Bryan's Mill. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Bowie, Cass, Morris, Red River and Titus, and McCurtain, Oklahoma, and Little River, Arkansas. The National Weather Service in Austin, San Antonio has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Medina County, eastern Bandera County, southwestern Kendall County, northwestern Bexar County, until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:04 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Bandera, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include San Antonio, Bernie, Bandera, Helotes, Fair Oaks Ranch, Cross Mountain, Walnut Grove, Lake Hills, Cliff, Bandera Falls, Mico, Kreutzburg, Government Canyon State Natural Area, Pipe Creek, Krunkowski State Natural Area, Rio Medina, SeaWorld, Leon Springs, Gray Forest, and San Geronimo. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Livingston County in central Illinois, southwestern Will County in northeastern Illinois, Grundy County in northeastern Illinois, northwestern Kankakee County in northeastern Illinois, until 7 p.m. At 6:05 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles west of Dwight, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Morris, Shanahan, Minooka, Braidwood, Wilmington, Coal City, Dwight, Manhattan, Diamond, Elwood, Gardner, Lakewood Shores, Mazon, Braceville, Essex, South Wilmington, Godley, Carbon Hill, Verona, and East Brooklyn. Including the following interstates: Interstate 55 between mile markers 214 and 249. Interstate 80 between mile markers 122 and 124. This includes Shanahan State Park, Kankakee River State Park, and William G. Stratton State Park. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for central, north central, and northeastern Illinois. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. for central, north central, and northeastern Illinois. Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Robertson County in Central Texas, Northeastern Milam County in Central Texas, Southern Limestone County in Central Texas, Falls County in Central Texas, until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Marlin to Cameron, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Marlin, Cameron, Hearn, Groesbeck, Franklin, Rosebud, Calvert, Bremen, Lott, Lake Limestone, Twin Oak Reservoir, Camp Creek Lake, Fort Parker State Park, Thornton, Wilson, Coss, Crossroads, Silver City, Jones Prairie, and Ben Arnold. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Heavy rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Robertson County in central Texas, Milam County in central Texas, southern Bell County in central Texas, until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Gerald to Buckholz, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Rockdale, Cameron, Hearn, Bartlett, Salado, Thorndale, Rogers, Holland, Buckholz, Alcoa Lake, Sparks, Milano, Darrelton, Hoyt, Leedale, Edgeworth, Elevation, Hanover, Cedar Valley, and Sharp. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 278 and 284. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Heavy rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Smith County in northeastern Texas until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Tyler, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Tyler, White House, Bullard, Lake Palestine, Doonday, New Chapel Hill, and Winona. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Smith, Texas. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Will County in northeastern Illinois, southeastern DuPage County in northeastern Illinois, eastern Cook County in northeastern Illinois, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:28 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Channahon, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Chicago, Joliet, Cicero, Hammond, Bolingbrook, Orland Park, Tinley Park, Oak Lawn, Berwyn, Oak Park, Downers Grove, Romeoville, Plainfield, Calumet City, Woodridge, West Town, Chicago Lawn, Englewood, Austin, and South Shore. Including the following interstates: Interstate 55 between mile markers 249 and 294. Interstate 57 between mile markers 343 and 358. Interstate 80 between mile markers 124 and 155. Interstate 90 between mile markers 101 and 107. Interstate 94 between mile markers 43 and 70. Interstate 290 between mile markers 18 and 29. Interstate 294 between mile markers 43 and 70. Interstate 355 between mile markers 1 and 15. Indiana Interstate 90 between mile markers 1 and 2. This includes Argonne National Laboratory, Brookfield Zoo, Lincoln Park Zoo, Loyola University, SeatGeek Stadium, University of Chicago, University of St. Francis, Windy City Thunderbolts Baseball, Chicagoland Speedway, Route 66 Raceway, Hollywood Casino Amphitheater, Hawthorne Park, Joliet Junior College. The National Weather Service in League City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Grimes County in southeastern Texas, northwestern Montgomery County in southeastern Texas, southwestern Madison County in southeastern Texas, west central Walker County in southeastern Texas, until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:31 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles northeast of Anderson, Oregon, 17 miles northeast of Navasota, moving north at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, $half size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Beatties, Richards, and Bones Prairie. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a flash flood warning for Falls County in Central Texas, Milam County in Central Texas, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2.5 inches are possible. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Marlin, Cameron, Rosebud, Buckholz, Wilson, Crossroads, Yarrelton, Silver City, Jones Prairie, Hoyt, Wilderville, Baileyville, Pleasant Grove, Burlington, Ben Arnold, Cedar Springs, Travis, Highbank, Maysfield, and Terry's Chapel. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads.
Highway 49, very close to 49, and just around Highway 69 or South Broadway. So everybody, please get into your tornado safe spots. Let's make sure that we don't let this go by, to make sure that we're all safe. Again, we know we've had rotation. I've also seen some pictures of this funnel sent in on my Facebook page, but we're trying to get a specific location from the spotter so that we know what's going on. At least what we do know right now is that we do have a tornado warning in effect until 7:30 for Smith County, with movement very slowly to the northeast at 15 miles per hour. So we're going to make an assumption here and kind of look right in this area here, kind of moving off toward the northeast at 15. Again, the Owentown area about 7:37 this evening. But again, that's right out toward the edge of that warning. Again, we've had, again, some eyewitnesses seeing at least a funnel in this storm. And we had one very close to Faulkner Park in Tyler. So just get into your tornado safe spot, that small windowless interior room. We need everybody to make sure that they do that. And I'm going to show you a quick graphic here that we used for our Project Tornado video and presentation. You need to get away from all of your exterior walls and get toward the middle of the house, like where you're seeing 3 and 10 a hallway, 3 a closet. And it looks like the rotation right now is on the south side of Tyler around the outer loop. And again, that's information that's coming to us from a spotter that's out there talking with the National Weather Service right now, making sure that they're letting us all go, at least at this point. Now, they're saying the spotter is observing less rotation on it at this point, but we do know that there's something going on out there. We want to make sure everybody is prepared for this. Again,
The south side of Tyler is where they're indicating this funnel, and it says that the radar rotation is definitely looking less than what it was a short time ago. But regardless of the fact, we have had several folks that have seen at least this funnel moving through parts of South Tyler. And one of those pictures came from near Faulkner Park in South Tyler. So this is where the rotation would generally be in this area here. So again, it's on the south side of the city. So make sure that you're in your tornado safe spot right now. You've got your phone, turn that television up so that you know what's going on. If you live, again, south side or on Highway 49 up to 323, even into, say, the downtown area, because we want to make sure that everybody knows that it's very difficult to find these sometimes. It's very difficult to see them as well as these storms move through. Now, it developed very, very quickly this afternoon. So this warning will continue again until 7:30, and movement is very slowly off toward the northeast at about 15 miles per hour. So let's go ahead and stop it again. We'll take off the lightning
and make our best guess to where we think that this might be, kind of right off the South Loop and Highway 69, again moving northeast to 15. Again, this is mostly the southeast and the eastern side of the city of Tyler, but also in the Owentown area at 736. So you can see the movement, and again, the movement is very slow, and again, it's off toward the northeast, but as we kind of continue to kind of watch this, it developed very, very quickly. We talked about it during the 6 o'clock news, and now we're looking at this system just slowly inching its way off toward the northeast. And again, for a short time there, you can kind of see a little bit of a hook right there. Maybe a little less of it right now, but this warning in effect for the city of Tyler, for Smith County, the central areas, New Chapel Hill, you're involved in this as well.
The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Smith County in northeastern Texas until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Tyler, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Tyler, White House, Noonday, and New Chapel Hill. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Smith, Texas.
Storm that they're looking at. But we've got that warning in effect until 7 o'clock. We had some large hail with that. The hail has been coming down, but the lightning has not for Van Zandt County residents. But again, right now we're just interested in trying to see if we can get more information on the possibility that we at least had a funnel. We had somebody at least seeing that there was a funnel involved here. I'm trying to get more information for you from the National Weather Service. Again, just stay in your tornado safe spot as it makes its way through the south side of the city. Movement is again toward the northeast at only 15 miles per hour. There's quite a bit of lightning, but some good news here as we kind of put it back into motion for you here. It looks like the lightning numbers may be starting to come down on that part of the storm, and that would indicate not only is the storm weakening a little bit, but the rotation may also be weakening as well. So let's go back and see if we can't see anything here on our radial velocity scans. Still maybe the rotation's getting a little broader at this point, but there's still rotation over the south side of the city of Tyler right now. Maybe getting as close as maybe the South Loop right now. All right, the Weather Service said they just got off the phone with the spotter, and he said he's not seeing much rotation or a funnel on this storm. So that's good news. That is very good news, especially since this person is the one that indeed saw it earlier. He said he's going to get back with them in just a few minutes. But we still see some rotation. It is not as strong as it was, and this is right along the south-southwest loop in Tyler. Again, movement is toward the northeast at only, again, 15 miles per hour. So really it's the city of Tyler, Owentown, and maybe even Winona if it holds together. Winona, you're outside of the Warren area right now. but we just kind of watched the storm develop just so quickly late this afternoon and into the evening hours. So, and Weather Service in Shreveport just said some information that the rotation does not look very impressive on radar, because I think what happened is, I'm going to kind of go back slowly here. You can kind of see at this point where we had a little bit of a hook there, and that was at about 6:23, and they're actually considering canceling the tornado warning, which would be good news. A little bit of a hook maybe right there, and that was about 6:23, 6:24, but now things have really kind of smoothed out. So they may be canceling this warning here in a few minutes, but the severe thunderstorm warning that surrounds that tornado warning goes in effect and stays in effect until 7:15. So again, we're waiting for more information from the Weather Service, plus we're going to continue to monitor from what we can see here. But there is still, again, from what we're looking at from the different radars, at least some very broad rotation in South Tyler. So until they cancel that warning, I want everybody to just stay in their tornado safe spot. So we're still getting, we got lots of people now in the chat room just trying to give us as much information as possible. They said someone saw some broad rotation around TJC just a little bit earlier, which would indicate that maybe the storm is beginning to weaken, but we still got stuff going on. We're still continuing to monitor this for you, but that warning will be in effect until 7:30. But according to the National Weather Service, they are going to maybe cancel this early. They say that getting some pea-size hail at 31 East and Loop 323. Let's go ahead and check out the hail situation while we're waiting for information. Again, really not seeing a lot at all. I mean, pea-size, that might be really just about the size of it. So let's go ahead and get our sweeping radar back on there, our high-resolution radar, and we'll see if we can't see the hail as it makes its way through parts of Smith County. Yeah, it doesn't look like that it got too large, that's for sure, but certainly pea, maybe nickel size, and as Cody likes to say, kind of pocket size hail out there, pocket change size hail. We've got a couple more severe thunderstorm warnings that have come out, so let's go ahead and back up, and we'll kind of give you that information as well. For southern Van Zandt County, severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 7:30. Looks like we've got a severe thunderstorm located near Pirtle Creek State Park, or about 10 miles northeast of Gun Barrel City, moving east at 25. 60-mile-an-hour winds associated with that storm, and also some quarter-size hail is a possibility. So just keep in mind the far northern edge, really, of Henderson County and southern Van Zandt County. Just be prepared for the possibility of some very gusty wind, maybe some hail the size of a quarter, very heavy rain, and you can see there significant lightning, even more so than the one that we've got going on in Smith County. Significant lightning in that Van Zandt County storm, 908 strikes just in that red box that you see there. As far as what we've got going on, the lightning in Smith County, not nearly as much, only 118 strikes, but still, folks, remember, it only takes one strike to change things. All right, they are continuing to, they're continuing that tornado warning for Smith County. They said they're going to keep that better safe than sorry, because I think they're still getting a lot of reports of rotation, at least from spotters on the ground. And this latest part of this warning here says to us that the National Weather Service, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over the city of Tyler, moving northeast at 15. Be looking at the possibility of tornado and maybe some quarter-size hail. So the warning has taken out parts of Smith County. Near noonday, kind of the southwest side of the city. We're going to give you some roadways here. So if you live off these roadways, you're kind of clear at this point. Farm to Market Road 2813. Let's see, Cumberland Road. You can get out of your tornado safe spot really on either side of South Broadway. You can do that as well. Along Highway 49. Again, this is going to be areas, where it kind of meets from from 756 Biloxi all the way over to 110, just remain in your tornado safe spot right now. But southwestern sides of the city of Tyler can come out of their tornado safe spots now, as we've had the warning from the National Weather Service moved not to include you, but it does include the city, the center portion of the city, along with New Chapel Hill. Even the Owentown area is in this warning right now. So just stay in your tornado safe spot until we can get you clear of this, because again, the movement is very slow off toward the northeast at 15 miles per hour. So looking at, again, some areas of rotation, it looks like we're seeing something kind of right in here, right at the southeast loop in 110. That's where we could be looking at some rotation near UT Tyler. So all of you students at UT Tyler, faculty and staff, you need to be moving to an interior room and making sure that you are safe until we can get this whole area through. Again, near McDonald Road, places like that, kind of once you go around the loop, we'll give you, again, some roadways to give you kind of an idea of where we are. You got, let's see, 284. Again, that's right where UT Tyler is, right off of that road. And you got Loop 323, and then we're getting kind of close to Highway 64 as well, where this rotation could still be. Again, it may not be on the ground, but the Weather Service made the decision to be safe rather than sorry here over the southeast and eastern parts of the city of Tyler, again approaching Highway 64, and then even eventually getting very close to Highway 31. So this is the southeast side of the city of Tyler, where we've got this area of rotation. Those are the folks that need to be in their tornado safe spots right now so that we can get through this safely and as easily as possible. But if we kind of look at this whole area that's moving through, it says the rotation is looking maybe a little better in the Tyler storm, and some webcam video also suggests some continuing lowering of the clouds in this area. So they're going to keep that warning going for the city of Tyler. And we've also got some folks that are seeing this rotation trying to spin downward toward the ground. So that's not good. But if we kind of look at how things have gone over the last 30 minutes, you can see how that rotation is moving over the southeast side of the city. So again, getting very close to places like UT Tyler, kind of the east loop of the city right now, along 64 and 31. So if you're in those areas, I just want to make sure that you are in your tornado safe spot, and you stay in your tornado safe spot until we can get this whole system through our area. But this warning does remain in effect for Smith County until 7:30 tonight. So we're seeing several folks that are coming in on the chat room here saying that it looks like this may be kind of rotating a little bit further or a little bit closer to the ground. It's a possibility that could be happening, but that's not official. That's not from the Weather Service right now. Again, continuing to monitor everything we've got going on right now in the chat room. We've actually got another tornado warning that has just come out for Van Zandt County, and this area of rotation, this is much more significant. You can really see where this rotation is, so we're going to go with this one at this point. Tornado warning in effect for Van Zandt County until 7:45. I'm going to go and get that information from the Weather Service right now. It says that a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles southwest of Van, or 8 miles southeast of Canton, moving to the east at 25 miles per hour. So let's put a path on this, moving east at 25. So there is the path on that storm. So it could be near Ben Wheeler very soon. So Ben Wheeler residents, get into your tornado safe spot now. Carroll at 7:33, Hideaway at 7:42, Lindale could be in your area if it stays together. That's outside of the warning, however, until 7:50. So we got a lot of activity going on right now. Possibility We could be looking at a lowering of some clouds and a possible tornado in and near the Tyler area. I would say it would be on the southeast side of town right now, so please get into your tornado safe spot. But we also have a second system right now that is producing maybe a little better look just south of Highway 64 out of Canton. It looks like we've got a very good area of rotation being indicated there. You can see it with that bright red and that bright green. It's just to the west of Ben Wheeler, and it's moving in your direction. So Ben Wheeler residents, please be in your tornado safe spot now. It appears like it's south of Highway 64 at this moment. But again, it is moving to the east. I believe this one they said at 25 miles per hour. So indeed, that is what they're saying. So let's put a path on this once again. I've got my phone's alerts on, so they're talking about all kinds of different things. But it's moving east at 25, so we'll put it right there. Moving east at 25. So it could be near you and Ben Wheeler about 10 after the hour, so please get into that tornado safe spot. In Carroll at 7:35, Hideaway at 7:44, and Lindale possibly at 7:50. Although the locations in Smith County are not under the warning yet. But that is the responsibility of the National Weather Service in Shreveport, whether or not they will continue that. But we watch and are continuing to watch the storm in Smith County. Looks like, once again, we could be looking at rotation right now along Highway 64, just outside of the East Loop in Tyler. So we want everybody to check this out. We want everybody to make sure that they are in their tornado safe spot right now. We do have the warning again for Van Zandt County, and we're going to get back to that here in just a few moments. Trying to see here if I'm going to try to do something here. Unfortunately, I'm here by myself at this point. We got Katie coming in. She'll be here in just a few moments. But I'm going to try to move our tower cam in Tyler and see if we can't see what's going on there. I wish I would have done that earlier today. But again, we've got a couple of tornado warnings. The one that you can see there in Van Zandt County, that one is now looking like it's going right along Highway 64 as we speak. So if you're traveling on Highway 64 from Canton toward Tyler or from Tyler toward Canton, get into a sturdy shelter, get into a building where you can be.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Van Zandt County in north central Texas until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:59 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles southwest of Van, or 8 miles southeast of Canton, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Van around 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Edam around 7:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Redland, Van Wheeler, Primrose, Martins Mill, and Colfax. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 531 and 542. Take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Van Zandt, Texas.
I don't know that that has been the case. Again, we're going to go back to our tower cam and we're going to move this a bit. There's where the hospitals are, right in the middle of the screen, or where the hospitals are located. But we go back off toward the east, and we can see that lowering of clouds. There's no doubt about it. We've got something lowering, and I'm operating the tower cam here to make sure that, let me see if I can zoom in a little bit more to that area. You can see that lowering of the clouds right there. Let's hope that that doesn't reach the ground. I know the Weather Service monitors our cut-ins, so if the Weather Service is watching, we've got this pretty much peeled in on our live radar in downtown Tyler, kind of looking off toward the southeast of the station. You can definitely see the lowering of the clouds there, but we're going to go ahead now, go back. Well, I'm going to watch it. I'll be watching it out of my peripheral vision here, but we have the 2 tornado warnings that are in effect for parts of East Texas, central Smith County until 7:30, southeastern Van Zandt County until 7:45. We've got a couple of tornado warnings there, so let's look at the radial velocity scans. I'm going to look at the Fort Worth one that was really showing a significant little couplet there. You can still see it. The rotation would be in this area very close to Ben Wheeler right now. So if you live in Ben Wheeler, you still need to be in your tornado safe spot. Be there until we can clear you, but it's moving. It looks like it's moving along and over Highway 64 at this time, and it's moving to the east at 25 miles per hour. So let's kind of back up and we'll put a path on this one. Then we're going to go back to the Smith County storm. All right, let's get a path on this, kind of crossing Highway 64 near Ben Wheeler, moving east at 25 miles per hour. So it looks like they just reissued this warning. So let's see what they're saying about it. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Van, or 12 miles southeast of Canton, moving east, now at 30 miles per hour. So let's put a path on this now at 30 miles per hour. They said it's near Van. I think right from what we're seeing here, it's probably southwest of Van, moving east at 30. Let's see if I can get 30 on there. Yes, I can. So Ben Wheeler very soon. Stay in that tornado safe spot. Carroll 732, Hideaway 740, Lindale 747. So that's the latest look on that one. But let's again go back to the storm in Smith County. Still watching the lowering of the clouds there. I'm going to try to look at this a little bit closer here. But it's definitely still there, and it would be on the east side of the city. Let's look at this again one more time. There is definitely rotation showing up on radar. It may be broad, and let's go back to our live tower cam. This will be downtown Tyler looking off toward the east. So you definitely have a lowering of the clouds there, but we're not really seeing anything that would indicate that a tornado is on the ground. But you can definitely see that lowering of the clouds, and obviously you have to see that first before you're going to get a tornado to touch down. Let's zoom back out, and we're going to kind of go around. We'll look back off toward the south, and we'll see if we're seeing any additional lowering of clouds there to make sure that we're not going to miss this. Things look kind of a little bit better as we kind of head into kind of the southwest side of the city. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to zoom back around to the east side, and we'll watch that cloud lowering to make sure that we don't see something touch the ground. But there is that lowering of clouds that we've been talking about, and that's what we want to keep our eye on, make sure that we don't have something spin out of that and work its way into the eastern parts of the city. And it looks like those clouds may be getting a little bit lower as well. So watching it closely, carefully for you here. Just want to make sure that, you know, when you start seeing little things like this, you got to be careful that you don't watch this thing come all the way down to the ground. But it looks like we may be looking at another area of concern. But definitely some kind of rotation going on right now. the rain's getting a little bit heavier, so it's making it a little more difficult to see. So let's back up let's back up a little bit more so we can see the whole area. All right, we're going to come back to that here in just a moment, but let's go ahead and look at First Alert Live Doppler radar. Once again, those 2 tornado warnings that we have, one for southeastern Van Zandt County. We're going to go ahead and stop that radar. We're going to take off the lightning, and we're going to show you those 2 warnings. The one for southeastern Van Zandt till 7:45, and the one for kind of east central Smith County. That's in effect until 7:30. Looking at the radial velocity scans, unfortunately, we can't use the same one for both. But the one in Smith County, we're watching that one. There's still very broad rotation over the east side of the city. Again, we're continuing to monitor that lowering of the clouds east of Tyler right now, kind of on the east side of the city. And then as we go to the other tornado warning, you can even see that this radar, which is a long way away from this storm, continues to show rotation very close to the Ben Wheeler area. So if you're in Ben Wheeler, please stay in your tornado safe spot right now. Getting some dime-size hail at the East Loop and 271, so that's a little bit further to the north, so the storm is advancing. Circulation has weakened some in the Van Zandt County storm, but rotation is still in that area just southwest of Van. That was just a few moments ago. That was about 5 minutes ago, and we're kind of seeing kind of more of an updated here. So the good news is that in Ben Wheeler, it's going to be soon that you can get out of your tornado safe spot, but locations to your east are going to have to continue. So the eastward movement at 25, Carroll at about 7:38. Again, that's outside of the warned area, and Hideaway maybe at 7:47, and the Thedford area at 7:55. So that's something that we're going to continue to monitor very closely. Someone is indicating that, no, I'm not even going to say that here. But at this point, we're going to kind of come back to the storm that's in Smith County. I'm going to clear the screen here and just kind of look at how everything has been progressing here very slowly. We got an aerial flood advisory also for the city of Tyler because of everything that's been going, all this rain that has been falling. They've now issued a severe thunderstorm warning kind of outside of this tornado warning that we've got for Smith County. That's for parts of northwestern Gregg, south central Upshur, and the northeastern sections of Smith County. The storms are moving off toward the northeast. They're saying at about 25 miles per hour. So we'll put a quick path on this from where we know that we've got the significant weather, moving to the northeast at 25. So that's what we're talking about. Starville at 7:32, Gladewater 7:58, 8:04 in Warren City, 8:12 in East Mountain. Yes, we still have the tornado warning for Smith County. Yes, I can see that the Weather Service is really communicating with me right now, and I appreciate that very much because this is a significant situation right now. That warning is in effect until 7:30. Just a short time ago, they indicated that a severe thunderstorm, or actually, they're saying that a confirmed tornado was located near Tyler, moving northeast at 15. So they're trying to say now that there was a confirmed tornado in the Tyler area and is moving to the northeast at 15 miles per hour. Again, looking on our tower cam, trying to see if we can't spot it. It's very difficult to see because of the rain that's falling. But at this point, they're saying that they've had a confirmed tornado in Smith County. Let's get rid of the lightning here, and we're going to put our radial velocity scans on. And there is rotation right there. It's crossing over Highway 31 and probably close to 271 as well. So we've got this rotation that appears to be a little more significant at this time. It appears like it's getting a little tighter. Again, this is now over the northeast side of the city of Tyler. Let's put some roadways on here so that we kind of get a better idea of what's happening. That's Highway 31. That's Highway 271. and things are getting, excuse me, a little more active. So as we look, I'm actually looking back at our tower cam, looking toward the south, not really seeing much going on there, so it looks like everything is kind of being limited to the kind of the east and northeastern part of the city. Again, trying to get our camera to kind of zoom in on some of this, so we could see something, if something is going on. I'm kind of looking toward the Delic refinery, kind of off toward the kind of the northeast of the station. I'm not seeing it right now on our tower cam, but certainly the National Weather Service did now say that there was a confirmed tornado near the city of Tyler, and this warning was indicating that spotters confirmed a tornado. Damage was being reported by spotters near Tyler Junior College and UT Health Hospital. So there has been some damage that has been indicated near TJC and the UT Health Hospital. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to go ahead and look at our velocity scan again, and I'm going to see if we can't see, well, we actually do have some debris being indicated in the atmosphere. So that would say that we probably do have some type of confirmation. Something could indeed be on the ground, as was indicated, again, near TJC and also near UT Health, which is just kind of to the southeast or the southwest of where we are in downtown Tyler. So this is a coalition coefficient. This is the CC that we use with these radars to kind of help us indicate that we've got something in the atmosphere. We've got something going on, something that is in the atmosphere other than just rain and hail. So let's go back to our radar here, kind of show you what's happening. We've still got those 2 tornado warnings. We've got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings here as well. But again, we've had confirmation that we've got some damage near TJC and UT Health. You can see the storm still has plenty of lightning associated with it right now, and that warning will stay in effect until 7:30. Let's go ahead and we're going to look at our, we're going to go back to the Van Zandt County storm. The residents of Van Zandt County, we don't want to leave you out of this for sure. So let's go ahead and see if we can still see that rotation, and indeed we can. It appears to be maybe a little bit further to the east of Ben Wheeler right now, but it's still very close. Again, the movement there, let me see if I can't get some more info from the Weather Service. Continuing to see some large hail in some areas, but also it looks like the storm has kind of moved just to the east of Ben Wheeler, and that tornado warning will be in effect until 7:45. We've got a live picture at South Tyler and at Broadway and Cumberland. They don't have it routed quite yet, but if we can get somebody near TJC or UT Health to see what kind of damage they're reporting and showing there. So here's the latest scan from the Fort Worth radar. We've got a storm just southeast of Ben Wheeler that could indeed be producing a tornado. This will be in effect until 7:45. According to the National Weather Service, this storm is moving to the east at 30. So let's put a path on this. Again, this is just to the east of Ben Wheeler. I'm not zoomed out quite far enough, so let me see if I can't. All right, so we got some video here from South Tyler. Let's go ahead and call that up real quick, see what we're showing. You can again see the lowering of the clouds there. The rain, again, this is on South Tyler near Cumberland. And again, things have been really kind of nasty around here. We've had some reports of hail, not very large hail at this point. So let's move this scan a little bit back toward the Smith County storm, and we'll go ahead and look at our radial velocity scan, still showing rotation there. So let's see if we're getting more info from the Weather Service. Said that Tyler storm, again, moving very slow at about 15 miles per hour. It says the core is getting better organized in the Tyler storm. Definitely a potential for at least quarter-size hail in that storm as well. So let's look to see what the hail situation might be underneath this storm and kind of see what size it is. Again, this would be just north of Highway 31, pretty close to an inch in diameter. Again, this is outside of the loop, kind of on the northeast side, south of Highway 271. So there is some hail being indicated in these storms as well. And the rotation remains. You can see it, it's pretty clear. Again, we did have a confirmation that a tornado had indeed touched down somewhere in the city of Tyler. We didn't get any real definite answers on exactly where it was, but they say that there was some damage near near TJC and a UT Health, which is in the medical district in Tyler. And again, I'm kind of looking at our tower cam here to see if we can't see anything else that's going on across the area right now. But definitely still some low clouds, a lot of dark, ominous skies out there. But we now have, because these storms are moving so slowly, we now have a flash flood warning for Smith County, and that'll remain in effect until 10:30 tonight. So not only do we have to deal with the possibility we still have a tornado on the ground, but we're having to deal with flash flooding, lots of lightning. So folks, just stay home. Best thing to do for you is to stay home. So we'll look at these two warnings, these two tornado warnings, one for southeastern Van Zandt County. That one's in effect until 7:45, and the one for Smith County, kind of on the east side of the city, kind of heading toward the northeastern side of the city of Tyler right now. That will remain in effect until 7:30 for at least another 6 minutes. And then the Weather Service kind of added on to all of this by issuing a severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 8:15, as this possible tornado, or this confirmed tornado, continues to move toward the northeast. Now it says that they're going to issue another tornado warning for the circulation east of the city of Tyler. Finally, getting the radar velocity cleared up so that they can see it a little bit better out of the Shreveport office. So there you go. Now we're seeing a little better look at where that rotation is located, kind of over the northeast side of the city of Tyler, really just outside the loop. 271 and 31, right in that general area. So if you live in that area, by the way, if you live in the southern side of the city of Tyler, you can go ahead and get out of your tornado safe spot. But if you live in the northeast side, just outside the loop, I would suggest that you get there and stay there until we can clear you. Again, this storm, let's see, they're seeing rotation, not overly strong, but it's certainly there. It's shooting at over 6,000 feet in the atmosphere, but the rotation is definitely there, and we've seen it. We saw the lowering of the clouds using our live tower cam. We saw that it was passing east of the city, but you can see the storm as it kind of works its way in. They're likely to be issuing another tornado warning, maybe downstream from this, and the warning again for Van Zandt County. That remains in effect until 7:45. The storm itself, this was just an update from the National Weather Service saying that a tornado capable of producing a tornado was located near Edom, or 15 miles to the south, they're saying, of Mineola, moving east at 30. So let's go ahead. While we're on this, we're gonna look at this one and use the radial velocity scans out of Fort Worth, and I would say that was probably southwest of Mineola. Mineola, not to worry at this point, it's not in your area, but the warning is in effect until 7:45. Let's see if we can't see any flying debris here. I'm trying to see if we can't get that from our Fort Worth radar. Not really seeing too much, but again, that is a long way away from the radar site.
Here's the new tornado warning. It's going to include Upshur, Gregg, and Smith counties.
Okay, the new tornado warning has been issued by the National Weather Service. That will not necessarily be replacing the current one, but it's a new one that's out there right now, and that is in effect for northeastern Smith, parts of Upshur, kind of the south central portions of Upshur County, and the northwesternmost portion of Gregg County. According to the Weather Service here, a tornado capable of producing a tornado located 8 miles northeast of Tyler, moving northeast at 20. The good news here, the verbiage here is now indicating that we no longer have a tornado on the ground, but we have a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado, which we have seen throughout.
The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a flash flood warning for central Smith County in northeastern Texas until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Tyler, Doonday, New Chapel Hill, and Winona. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Smith, Texas.
Walls. We want you to get away from any and all exterior walls like number 3 and number 10 here. A closet, a hallway, a bathroom, anything that you can do to get away from all of the exterior walls that you might have in your home, because if they collapse, you'll be exposed to the outside. So you want to be somewhere as close as you can to interior sections of your home. So looking at just the whole of East Texas right now, we've only got a few warnings out there, but the ones that we have are certainly significant. The 2 tornado warnings, one for southeastern Van Zandt County, that remains in effect until 7:45. And the newest one that we have out there right now, that is now the only one for parts of Smith, northwestern Gregg, and the southwestern portions of Upshur County. That one is also in effect, and that one is in effect, I believe, until 8:15. Okay, so that one will be going on a little bit longer. So let's go ahead and stop everything. And I'm going to put the radio velocity scans on here for the storm in Smith County. And we're going to look at this. It's moving northeast at 25. So you can see the city of Tyler there in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. There's Tyler right there. And this is where the rotation is being indicated, getting close to crossing over 271 and I-20. So if you've got anybody traveling on I-20 in or near Smith County, tell them just to take a break and to find that safe spot, that safe place to be while this storm moves by. So moving north.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a tornado warning for southern Robertson County and central Texas, east central Milam County and central Texas, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 2 miles west of Mumford, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southern southern Robertson and east central Milam counties, including the following locations: Benchley, Wheelock, Mumford, and Gauze. Take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Heavy rainfall may hide this tornado. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now.
Said a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near the city of Edom. So let's go ahead and put on the radial velocity scan here. So if they're indicating that that storm was near the Edom area, moving east at about 30, I think it's probably, well, the tornado warning was just canceled. All right, let's see what the Weather Service said about that. Says they're going to cancel the tornado warning for Van Zandt. Circulation really broadened over the last few minutes, and that is pretty obvious at this point that has happened. So residents of Van Zandt County that were under the warning, you can now come out of your tornado safe spot, but stay weather alert. The storm, though, in Smith County continues to be an issue. Broad rotation continues to be indicated out there. So we want everybody just to be as safe as possible. I mean, if you don't have a tornado, you certainly have some gusty wind. And trust me, you've got some lightning and some significant lightning that is occurring in East Texas right now, especially in this storm and others. You can see almost 300 lightning strikes in the last 10 minutes just in that red box that I drew there for you. So the warning, though, the severe thunderstorm warning and the tornado warning for that part of East Texas, including parts of Smith, Upshur, and Gregg. The severe thunderstorm warning until 8:15, the tornado warning until 8:15. So they're kind of going hand in hand right now. Let's look again. We're trying to get kind of an updated scan here. The rotation again, folks, is very broad.
The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a tornado warning for East Central Smith County in northeastern Texas, southwestern Upshur County in northeastern Texas, west central Gregg County in northeastern Texas, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles northeast of Tyler, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar-indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Gladewater, Big Sandy, Clarksville City, and Winona. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Gregg, Smith, and Upshur.
Roadway and never drive around a barricade. Everybody just live by those rules when it comes to flash flooding and we'll be okay. So looking once again at the storms that we have moving through East Texas right now, the most significant right now is the one that's moving through northeastern Smith, but we do have still some strong sub-severe storms moving through other parts of East Texas, so we're not forgetting about you. Parts of Anderson County, looks like maybe a little bit of some rain in Houston County right now. Still have it in Van Zandt County, kind of moving into western Smith, and still some strong storms along the kind of the periphery, the farthest north edge of East Texas. And we do have a flash flood warning that came out a short time ago until 10:30 for northern Franklin, Titus, and even a little bit of Morris County. So just kind of keep that in mind if you're out driving around. It says a circulation to the east of Tyler, a little south of Owentown. It's showing very weak rotation. This is according to the Weather Service right now. Excuse me. We've not really had any recent spotters out there telling us of anything that's going on, but the Weather Service is looking to find out about that. They're looking to see if we can't get more information from any of the spotters that may be out there in the field. But it does look like, if you kind of watch this storm moving through Smith County, it may be weakening just a bit as it kind of moves into the northeastern areas. But once again, it still appears to be strong enough to be producing at least the possibility that we could have a tornado. And it looks like, again, the rotation might be sitting, again, right in that area there. Because if you kind of look where that area is, and we look at the regular scans that we show you here, showing you where the rain is, it looks like we might have a little bit of an area of rotation. I'm kind of making that circle move right in that vicinity there. So when that's kind of coincides with what we're seeing here. So certainly the reflectivity of the radar and also the radial velocity scans are kind of syncing up right now.
We're getting damage reports, Mark, of the Lloyd James Funeral Home in Tyler near UT Health. We've also seen some videos come in of that tornado as it was moving through that area near the hospitals, near the Green Acres area. So I think we've pretty much confirmed that there was a tornado on the ground in Tyler, but there is not one in Tyler anymore.
Yeah.
But it's this same storm, so it's already produced at least one tornado. It could produce another.
Okay, if you would share that to my page, please,
Absolutely.
I'd appreciate that, so the Weather Service can see that video. Mm-hmm. Again, we're just continuing to try to get as much information as we possibly can to kind of pass that along to you. So the northeastern movement at about 20 miles an hour, Starville at 757. That's getting soon, folks. So make sure you're in your tornado safe spot. Wilkins, Gladewater, and Union Grove after that. So everybody, in the city of Tyler, you can breathe a sigh of relief right now that the storm is out of there. But we've still got stuff that we're watching here. That tornado warning until 8:15. The severe thunderstorm warning also till 8:15. Yes, that one was. They're talking about the one for Van Zandt, but that one's canceled. Until 10:30, the flash flood warning for parts of Smith County. But if the Weather Service, I know that they're monitoring our live stream here. If they could check my Facebook page, there is a video of the tornado near the hospital region in East Texas that you can check out to see what we've been seeing. But that tornado warning still in effect until 8:15 for parts of northwestern Gregg, excuse me, southwestern Upshur, and northeastern Smith County. So let's go ahead and stop that, and we're going to go ahead and put the radial velocity scans on here once again. Hopefully we'll be getting a new scan here pretty soon so that we can see where this is going. But kind of from what we've been watching here, it's probably getting really close to the intersection of 271 and I-20. Again, that's a highly traveled area. There's the big truck stop there, everything going on. So if you know anybody that's, say driving a truck and that's where they decided to stop, just let them know that the possibility that we could be looking at a tornado moving near you. Again, this is a radar indicated tornado. This was not shown to be observed on the ground. It was earlier, and that was in the Tyler area near the hospital district. There was some damage that we have had confirmed near Tyler Junior College. Also Lloyd James Funeral Home, there's been some damage there. and also some damage was reported near the hospitals, near UT Health. So right now a spotter at I-20 and 271. Right now they're saying that they don't have the proper criteria to report. Well, anyway, if we get some reports from anybody that does, we will certainly pass that along. Just looking at both Weather Service offices here, see what kind of information that we can get for you. But right now, we're going to go ahead and just kind of, let's see, storm heading. Okay,
it's Texarkana.
Yeah, they're just looking at some other storms here up near Texarkana. But you can see a couple of flood warnings. We've got one for the far northern parts of East Texas, parts of Franklin, Titus, Morris County. We've also got one for Smith County. That'll be in effect, I think that was in effect until 10:30. And the one for the far northern reaches of East Texas until 10:30 as well. But still that tornado warning for northeastern sections of Smith County, northwestern Gregg, and southwestern Upshur. That remains in effect, and that's in effect until 8:15, along with the severe thunderstorm warning that is along the outside of that. So let's go ahead and give it a stop. See if we can't see a new scan here. No new scan there. Looking at others. Broad rotation, no doubt. It looks like it's certainly not as significant as it was just a short time ago. Just looking at as many radar sites as I can get my hands on. Now, that one's certainly not going to make it into the area. But it still shows some rotation. Again, it looks like it's getting close to 271 and I-20. If we kind of advance that along, we'll go ahead and put a path on that. We'll kind of look right in that general area. Radar rotation on the storm east of Tyler looking. It says it looks a little better. So they're not about to cancel that tornado warning. Well, that would certainly be good news, especially if the rotation looks like it's getting a little more significant. So we'll kind of take near that 271 and I-20, move it to the northeast at 20 miles an hour. So
Has it slowed down, Mark?
It looks like it may have, but we're continuing just to kind of go on what the Weather Service is saying at this point.
We're getting a lot more videos of that tornado touching down in the Tyler area, but just a reminder, the rotation is outside of Tyler now, so right. I know a lot of people sharing some videos on Facebook of that tornado as it went through the Tyler area.
We do have some video of that right now, so let's go ahead.
Okay.
If we can roll that right now. This is East Tyler from viewer from Chad Ezell. They said we're not seeing any damage right now at TJC and UT Health, so that's good news. But folks, that is definitely a tornado on the ground. Again, this is East Tyler from a viewer.
Oh, you're good.
Jason, is there any way where we can get a specific location where well, that's where he is. He was in East Tyler when he took that video. Okay, well that's just fine. So that's definitely something worthy of noting, that tornado, at least at one time, was on the ground. So trying again to see.
That was me.
Okay. Again, to see if we've got any new scans. Just give me a second here. So we're again trying to see if this just does not look like it's on the ground right now, but it definitely, there's a new scan. We finally got one that just came in just a few seconds ago. Again, still showing it south of I-20, right along 271. So it's maybe getting a little bit tighter, what the Weather Service was saying earlier. And if that's the case, again, moving to the northeast at only 20 miles an hour, so it's moving very, very slowly. So Starville just past the top of the hour, Wilkins, Gladewater, Union Grove, beyond that. Okay, so according to Blake Holland, that video was taken at the Loop and Troop Highway. That's where that was taken from. Okay, the Weather Service now saying that the rotation in the Smith County storm is not overly impressive, but it really has not been really most of the time. So that's good news, bad news, that's for sure. because even though it did spawn a tornado in downtown, or at least close to downtown Tyler, from what we're seeing, at least that's where we're getting the indications from. It did produce one, and we've had several pictures and videos that have been sent to us of this storm, but this is the only, right now, it says they're saying that the main concern is about 3 miles southeast of Owentown. Again, it says no damage or power outages reported at UT Health at the hospital. So that's good news. We may have gotten some bad information there, but we're saying that we also were saying that there was damage at TJC, but we actually went out there and there is no damage at TJC. So parents of students at TJC, kind of rest easy at this point. And for those of you that may have family or friends in UT Health, the hospital in Tyler, the UT Health, kind of rest easier there, because it doesn't look like there was any damage or any even power outages at that place. So again, that is certainly some good news. Continuing to kind of follow how things are going on our tower cam in downtown Tyler. Things just look deep and gray as the sun sets, but we're not really seeing any significant cloud situations there either, just some rain. But as the storm continues that northeastward movement, we're continuing just to kind of to watch everything and just to continue to monitor even the possibilities that we could have a tornado on the ground, and showing you just some of the radial velocity scans, just really not that impressive at this point, or at least dangerous looking. But from what we're seeing on this one here, it looks like it's getting awfully close to 271 in I-20. So anybody that you know that's traveling, especially in this general area, just let them know that we've got a tornado warning in that area, and you got to make sure that you're in a safe place so that we don't have anybody hurt, because we have not, excuse me, had any indications of anybody injured at this point. Excuse me. Katie, I'm going to let you take over.
Absolutely. So here's what it looks like as far as what's going to happen in the next few minutes. That thunderstorm is going to continue to lift up toward the Starville area and toward Gladewater as well. So that northeasterly motion will continue. At this point, we do not have a confirmation of a tornado on the ground, but we know that it did touch down when it was in the Tyler city limits. So this has a history of producing tornadoes, and that tornado warning is going to continue until 8:15.
All right, just got a report here, Katie, from fire department that a tornado reported by the fire radio at 155
just south of I-20. Reporting a tornado on the ground 155 south of 271.
So let's get it. We're going to turn this lightning off because there's just so much of it.
That's going to be right near the Owentown area.
Right. Just kind of to the north, right around Owentown, because we're going to put the roadways on here so you can see what we're talking about. There's 155 right there. I-20. Excuse me. Sorry, folks. But that's really close to the Owentown area. So if that's exactly where we're saying that we've got a tornado on the ground, this is at 155 and 271. That's pretty much where we've been saying that it, excuse me.
That's where the worst of the rotation has been. At least the tightest part of the rotation has been. We've been watching that as it moved through the Tyler area. So this would be a new tornado from this same storm that produced the tornado in Tyler, because we've seen video of that tornado. We can confirm there was a tornado in the Tyler area. Now we've heard reports there is a tornado on the ground right now, right near the Owentown area. So right where 271 meets the I-20 and 155 area, right there once again near Owentown, lifting up to the north and east. It is the fire department there that said that there is a tornado on the ground. And so we're going to be updating this morning, I'm sure, from the National Weather Service in the next few minutes. So that means that if you were in the Owentown area, you can see Winona here on the map as well, just south of Big Sandy. If you're in Owentown, Winona, anywhere near I-20 in that area, that's where you need to take your tornado precautions at this time. I know Mark has mentioned them earlier in the evening. I'm going to go ahead and mention them again. You want to go to the lowest floor of your home, go to an interior room. You want to put as many walls between you and the outside of the house as possible. We're thinking a pantry, a bathroom, a closet under the stairs maybe, even just a hallway. If you have one of the open concept houses, then it may just be a hallway in the middle of your home. Get there, make sure you put on your shoes. If there is any damage, you don't want to be walking out barefoot to any damage, and try to do your best to cover your head, protect your head from anything that might be debris flying in the air. That's what usually causes most of the injuries within a tornado. So you want to get to the center floor and the bottom floor of your house and stay there until the tornado warning is over. So this is going to include the Owentown area. Basically, if you're anywhere along I-20 and north of I-20 within this warning. Now, this does not include the Big Sandy area yet, but it's getting awful close. It does include Winona. If you're in the Winona area, if you're in Starrville, if you're in Waters Bluff, we think the tornado is on the ground near Owentown, and it'll be moving up and crossing over I-20. So if you know anybody traveling I-20 right now and they are traveling in that direction, either maybe heading from Longview to Tyler or Tyler over to Longview, tell them to stop and wait until this tornado lifts a little bit further to the north. You don't want to be traveling on I-20 when the tornado crosses over the highway. So here's some times that Mark's put on the map. You can see in Winona in the next few minutes, right about 8:05, when that tight rotation will be moving into the Winona area. In Wilkins, about 8:33. In Union Grove, about 8:48, and will continue to move on up toward where the end of that severe thunderstorm warning is. So the tornado warning within the severe thunderstorm warning, this is the second tornado warning for this storm. It did produce a tornado in the Tyler area. If you're in the Tyler area, you are outside of the warning now. That location has lifted up to the north and east. So I know a lot of you in Tyler are probably seeing the videos being posted on social media of the tornado that touched down near TJC, near UT Tyler, near the Green Acres area. That was earlier in the evening with this same thunderstorm. So this did produce a tornado, but if you're in Tyler now, you don't have to worry about a tornado at this point. The tornado that we think is on the ground is near Owentown, so that's going to be northeast of Tyler. Here's where the North Loop is there, near the SPCA, near the industrial parks there, and then you can see 155 here, 271, and here's I-20 right there, right about the Owentown area, and that's where we think the tornado is possibly on the ground. So that means if you're in Winona or Starrville listening to me right now, you need to be taking your tornado precautions. Get in that center room in your house. Cover yourself with blankets and pillows. If the kiddos are with you, put on their bike helmets and their bike pads. That's always something that helps as well. If you're worried about not hearing the information, take your phone or tablet with you. We are live streaming on KLTV.com. You can get all of the information there, or just turn up the volume in your TV as loud as it'll go so that you can hear it while you're in the bathroom. We'll let you know when it's okay to come out of that small interior room. But right now, Owentown, Winona, Starrville, you need to be in that small interior room. A little bit further down the line, Gladewater, Wilkins area, even the south side of Big Sandy, you need to be knowing exactly where to go when this tornado gets closer to you. You are within the tornado warning now, but at this time, we think the rotation is right in near Owentown, and we have had reports of a tornado on the ground near 155 and the I-20 area. So this will be crossing over I-20 in the next few minutes and lifting toward Winona and Starrville, and it could be there within the next 10 minutes or so. So you don't have long before that rotation lifts into that area. It'll continue to move off to the north and east. This tornado warning in effect until 8:15, but it really, I feel like it's cycled, Mark. I don't know that it's weakened at all. It feels like it's cycling, which means I think they may continue the tornado warning even after 8:15.
It's certainly a possibility. There's no doubt about that, because that's only just, what, about 19 minutes from now. And again, moving very slowly. We talked, but we did have confirmation that there was a tornado on the ground, again, from fire department. Larry Locke, as a matter of fact, said that there was 155 just south of I-20, and that was at 7:49. So that was just a few short minutes ago. So let's go ahead and kind of get back in there. We'll kind of show you where we think everything is. Trying to get Owentown to pop back up. There it is. There's Owentown. That's where it was at least a short time ago. And the problem with this whole mess, this whole storm system, this is moving very slowly. All right, we've got a little more video here. We're going to try to show you from the Lloyd James Funeral Home, I believe, if we can run that video, some of the damage that occurred there. So maybe this is what that person said near UT Health and TJC where the damage was. but you can see the Lloyd James Funeral Home did sustain some damage. It looks like
Looks like some of the awnings have been pulled down.
Right, and some maybe a few shingles off the roof. Doesn't look like any major damage.
That's
you
good
can see
news.
those signs, how they were pushed over, limbs off the trees. Certainly that could have been from just very gusty wind. But again, we've had several reports and several videos of a tornado at least making its way through parts of the city of Tyler. And we'll get a better look at where that was tomorrow. I'm assuming when the National Weather Service heads back out here. Trying to see if we get any more information here. We've got, thank you for showing that video. We appreciate it. But there's certainly enough activity going on out there that this warning is going to continue for at least a little while longer. As the National Weather Service said, that even looking at the basic scan here, you can see the hook. You can see that we've got a little hook echo going on right now, and that's where a tornado would be located, right in that general area right there. So that's just where the rotation of this system continues to be. So we'll watch it very carefully. Again, everything just kind of wraps right around that area, and that's where we're seeing, and that's where we actually had a reported tornado on the ground at 155 and 271 near I-20 near the Owentown area. But I just had a friend text me a few moments ago that lives in Owentown. They didn't have any, they couldn't see or hear or knew that there was a tornado around at that point, but you know, this could have been near where they were living. So, and they just look at that hook. You can see it very easy to see where the tornado might be. So let's kind of look at some radial velocity scans, just really indicating that is just about exactly where it would be located. So we've got, actually this is a much better look at it here, showing you that we've got that rotation kind of right in that area there. So we still continue to watch that. It looks like they've reissued, no, they've just replaced and redrawn the box around that severe thunderstorm warning, around the tornado warning. That's in effect until 8:15. And again, this thunderstorm warning will stay in effect until 8:15. Tornado warning the same. Katie?
Well, so what Mark's talking about with that rotation within the Winona area, the hook echo that you see is a lot of times caused by the rotation within the thunderstorm. What happens is when the thunderstorm starts to rotate, the precipitation, which is what we're seeing in the yellow and red, that's picking up on all the raindrops in the storm, it starts to wrap around that rotation. So that's when we see that notch there, because here's the inflow coming into the storm, all of that rain wrapping around where that rotation is, and so whenever we see that notch, we know that the rotation is very strong in that area, and that's right where you see the red and green. This is what we call a couplet, meaning that red is all of the particles moving away from the radar, and the green is all of the particles moving toward the radar. So you can see that there is rotation right there. Mark's friend in Owentown said they didn't see anything on the ground. Great news there, but we did get a report from one of the fire departments near 155 I-20 area that said that they did see a tornado on the ground. Here is the scary thing about East Texas. I can tell you from my time storm chasing in Oklahoma, all of the trees that we have in East Texas, though they are beautiful, they make it very hard to be able to tell if a lowering is on the ground. When I was coming into work just a few minutes ago, you saw so much lowering in the cloud base. Very scary looking clouds. We call them SLC sometimes. The lowering, especially right at the edge of the clouds, can look like a tornado, but sometimes that lowering isn't actually touching the ground yet. So there's going to be a lot of scary looking clouds with this that look like a tornado, but may not actually be a tornado. So it's possible that if we saw a lowering off in the distance, but we couldn't actually see if it's hitting the ground, that might have been mistaken for a tornado on the ground. We're going to have to wait and see if there are any reports of damage with that. We know this thunderstorm has produced a tornado as it moved through Tyler because we've seen video of that tornado. So we know it's capable of producing that tornado. A wide look around East Texas, you can see that severe thunderstorm watch. That's in effect in purple through the rest of the evening, I believe, until 9 o'clock. And you can can see the thunderstorms now starting to move into deep East Texas. So those of you that have storm anxiety, let's talk about what you don't have to worry about for the rest of the evening. If you're up in the Sulphur Springs area over to around, say, Canton, Terrell area, for the most part, all of this thunderstorm activity is going to be out ahead of you. We've got a few thunderstorms developing right along the cold front, but so far those are not severe. We have a flash flood warning for parts of Smith County because of the heavy rainfall. That's the box that you see there in blue. But if you were in the Tyler area, I know it's been a very busy last hour, but there is no tornado on the ground in Tyler anymore. There is no rotation in the Tyler area anymore, but there is quite a bit of rainfall. So you're going to deal with that flash flooding for the commute home if you're making that commute home very late. If you're already home, just stay there. These thunderstorms will be ending as we head through the evening. So this is the only area that we're worried about for any tornadic development. If you are in the Winona area, you need to be taking your tornado precautions. There is a possibility that if there's not a tornado on the ground now, there could be one at any moment. That's going to be moving up to the north and east. It's going to be moving between Big Sandy and the Gladewater area over the next few minutes. That tornado warning is in effect for about another 12 minutes until 8:15. So here's some of the locations. You can see Starville at 8:09, Wilkins at 8:34, Gladewater 8:42, Union Grove 8:48. After it expires, East Mountain at around 9 o'clock. The hope is that this will weaken and they won't issue another tornado warning after it, but this is the second tornado warning we've seen with this storm, so I'm not going to count it out. That means if you're in Gilmer, if you're in Ore City, if you're north of Longview, you want to keep an eye on this storm. If another tornado warning is issued, it could include your area. But if you are not in Winona, if you're not in Gladewater, if you're not within this tornado warned storm, you are doing okay. I know it's loud out there. There's quite a bit of lightning with many of these thunderstorms. There's some very heavy rainfall as they move in. And not too long ago, we had another tornado warning for the Van Zant County area. But that storm, though it's still very, very heavy as it moves south of Van, we have a lot of lightning with it, some heavy rainfall. There is nothing tornadic with it at this point. So you can rest easy if you're in those areas. It may be loud outside, but it's not rotating at this moment. For the Tyler area,
it's interesting. I'm sorry I interrupted, but it's interesting you talk about that storm because the Weather Service was saying that storm is moving slowly to the east at about 10 miles an hour.
Which means that's going to cause more flash flooding.
That could cause more flash flooding issues. Again, the storm in southeastern Van Zant County, that's this storm right here. There's quite a bit of lightning with it, but folks, it's moving east at 10, moving very slowly.
Wow.
So southeastern Van Zant County, look for the possibility of some flash flooding to be occurring there. Just to kind of give you an idea, we're going to look at radar estimated rainfall totals. This is over the last 12 hours, and we really have not seen rain but for the past few hours. Already over 1.5 inches. You can see northeast of Tyler over 2.6 inches of rain. Yeah, even closer to maybe the White House area. Not quite so much there, but that's one of the reasons why we've got the flash flood warning for parts of Smith County, because it came down very quickly in a very slow moving thunderstorm. So that's one of the reasons why we're talking about that. Let's see.
Well, that's also a concern with that tornadic storm, because if there's a tornado on the ground, it could possibly be wrapped in that heavy rainfall. So that means you wouldn't see it before it moved into your area. And with the heavy rainfall and the lightning, you may not hear it either. Right.
Just got something on the chat room here from a gentleman that it's very worthy of passing on his information. But he says a wall cloud just east of 271 and I-20, but no sign of a tornado at this point, and rotation is not very evident. And he's also mentioning that lightning frequency is decreasing substantially over the last 5 to 10 minutes.
Which is a great sign that the storm may be weakening.
It is, because when you see an increase in lightning, you're getting more hail in the storm. You're starting to see really the storm itself begin to really increase in intensity. So let's look at this storm again. This gentleman he's very reliable. So we'll take a look. We'll see what's on the inside of it right now. Again, the rotation looking very messy. There is still some rotation though, and that's probably why that gentleman was seeing a lowering or a wall cloud near 271 and I-20. But he said he didn't see any signs of a tornado, but maybe he's just not seeing it too. So we've always got to be aware that this is indeed a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado, and that warning is in effect until 8:15, and movement remains toward the northeast at about 20 miles an hour. So let's put a path on this, kind of in that general area, probably north of I-20 at this point, but it may be traveling just north of 271. There's 20 miles per hour. So Starville at 8:09, so it's nearly there. So residents in Starville, you need to just stay in that tornado safe spot. So make sure that you stay there until we can clear you. Wilkins at 8:34, looking at Gladewater at 8:41. And again, Gladewater, you're right on the edge of the tornado warning, but you're within the severe thunderstorm warning. Union Grove and East Mountain, if things continue to go further. Now they're saying that this tornado warning is set to expire in 15 minutes, or 15 after the hour, and they may not extend it if this trend continues. If the trend of the storm weakening, the wall cloud that was indicated was not indicating any type of tornadic activity, and again, it's just looking messier and messier, not really beginning to see or seeing that rotation. Sure, there's something there still, but it doesn't look as significant as it did a short time ago. So the tornado warning and the severe thunderstorm warning will be in effect until 8:15. The storms are moving off toward the northeast at around 20 miles per hour, and we've got that flash flood warning for parts of Smith County, central Smith and southwestern Smith County, and that warning will stay in effect until 10:30 tonight because of all the rain that has made its way through Smith County. Just watch, it forms, it's still there, and unfortunately, it looks like we've got more coming. So we're just, and again, looking at more information here. The gentleman that I was talking about giving you the information, he's right underneath that wall cloud, and it is quickly losing its structure. So if that's the case, then hopefully we'll see this tornado warning expire early, but certainly letting it expire at 8:15, probably not a bad idea, since we've seen this storm produce two separate tornadoes that were on the ground, one in Tyler and one near the Owentown area. So it's continuing to, let's hope that it continues to weaken. It does look like the lightning numbers continue to come down, but there's still, I'm sure, very heavy rain. It's, as Katie mentioned, I'm sure it's very loud out there right now. But as we kind of back up and just look at all of what's going on, those are the tornado and the severe thunderstorm warning are the only two in East Texas. Now there is one I see there in the far northeastern corner of Cass County. The Domino area is involved in that, and that warning also is in effect until 8:15. So we've had a lot going on just in the last hour and a half or so, 2 hours, and look at the clock, probably about an hour and a half or a little bit more. Still a lot of lightning, a lot of rain. Hoping that, again, this tornado turns out to be, or this tornado warning will be expired here soon, so that we can get you back to regular programming. That would certainly be my wish, but that is still in effect. You can see it there. There's still a lot of lightning. Again, not as much as we saw earlier. We just kind of look at that one storm where it's associated with, you get 159 strikes in the last 30 minutes. So there's still a lot of electricity, and I've said it before, I'll say it again, it just takes one. So folks, stay inside. Make sure that you and your family are safe. We'll stay here until this warning expires. Let's hope that both of them expire, the tornado warning and the severe thunderstorm warning, because that would really be about it as far as the warnings are concerned. Now, all of the counties that you see there in purple, and I'm going to take the radar off, take the lightning off as well. All of that is a severe thunderstorm watch. That's in effect until 9 o'clock. Will they expand it? Will they turn it into a tornado watch? We're not quite sure at this point, but let's just hope that it stays a severe thunderstorm watch and that it expires at 9 and stays that way. Again, let's look at what's going on right now. There are the two warnings, a little more difficult to see. Again, sometimes turning the radar off is better for you there. Let's see what we just got something.
Cass County until 9 o'clock. severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay, I see it there. Yeah, okay. And this is for the northeastern parts of Cass County until 9. But we'll put the radar back on there for you, and we'll look using our radio velocity scans, see if we don't really see much significant rotation there right now. So that's really good news. It's looking a little messy. Their plans from the National Weather Service are to let this tornado warning expire at 8:15. So that's 3 minutes from now. That's good news. A lot of you, I'm sure, are going to take a deep breath, as will Katie and I. And we just want you to know that once it expires, we'll have to see if they kind of issue a severe thunderstorm warning to kind of downstream. And if they don't, we'll get you back to regular programming. But just to kind of let you know, we're going to go ahead and put all these warnings that we can see back on the map so that we can let you know when they expire. The flash flood warning for Smith County until 10:30.
We've got a live shot in East Tyler from Jesse.
All right. All right, let's go ahead. This is Jesse. He's on the east side of the city of Tyler right now. Let's see what Jesse's got to say, and just go ahead. Let us know what you got, Jesse.
All right, we are here. We are here at a funeral home off of First Street here in Tyler, and there's been some damage here. I want to show you around just a little bit. We've got tree limbs down, of course. There's a little bit of damage to some shingles on the front part of this funeral home. But what I want to really point out is there used to be a large awning right here in this area behind where I'm standing. You can see all of that awning is gone, part of it up in that tree, a large portion of it on the ground right over here to the side of the building. And something else I want to note that is very interesting, and now of course these signs that are behind me, they could have been hit by an awning or something like that, but I noticed that they are both of them are twisted in the same direction at the very bottom, which I find that very interesting. Now I'm not saying that was done by wind or anything. Like I said, it could have been hit by debris or this awning, but just significant damage right here in this area where I'm at.
All right, Jesse, thanks very much. And I believe that was the Lloyd James Funeral Home, if I'm not mistaken, because we got several reports of the damage there. And we also had reports earlier that became unconfirmed that we had some damage at UT Health. We also had some damage near TJC. And I just think that this is what they were talking about here. Now those warnings, both of those warnings that we've been paying so much attention to over the last few minutes, or excuse me, last few hours, they're going to expire in less than 1 minute, and the National Weather Service says the severe thunderstorm warning for that same storm expires at the same time, and there's no plans at this time to issue another one downstream. But just remember, these storms are quite strong. There's a lot of lightning associated with them as well, so we'll just continue to monitor and see how things shape up. There's also an area of strong storms that are kind of moving into Smith County from the west. You can see it right there along, I believe that's Highway 64. Moving in, there's a lot of lightning associated with that. And that's the storm that did have a possible tornado, but again, nothing confirmed in southeastern Van Zandt County, but you can see that storm is getting smaller and smaller. So the warnings that we do have left in East Texas, and there are just a few. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning near the Atlanta area in Cass County until 9. Got flash flood warnings for northern Franklin, Titus, and Morris until 10:30. We have a flash flood warning for portions of Smith County until 10:30. And right now, those are the only warnings that we have, folks. That's good news. We're just going to remind you that all of the counties in purple, that is a severe thunderstorm watch until 9 o'clock. Let me just verify that they haven't expanded that. Nope, until 9 o'clock. So that will remain in effect, let's see, for about another 45 minutes. Whether it will be reissued, we'll have to keep our eye on that. But we've got some strong storms that could be moving into deep East Texas as we head into the remainder of this night and even early tomorrow morning. You can see numerous warnings there, but they're not in East Texas right now. So just kind of prepare you for the possibility that we could see that. All right, folks, we want to thank you so much for being with us here this evening. We're going to go back to regular programming here for a few moments. What we do know is that a tornado did touch down in the city of Tyler, also one near the Owentown area, 155 and I-20 in that general vicinity. but certainly the National Weather Service will be here tomorrow or maybe on Saturday. It all depends on how much work they've got to do to verify that, to come out here and see what kind of damage that we had, to see how strong the tornado might have been. But they will certainly do that. It looks like another severe thunderstorm watch is going to come out here in a few moments. As far as the exact location, they're not telling us right now, but there could be another severe thunderstorm watch coming out soon, maybe for the southern parts of East Texas, central areas as well. So as soon as that does come out, we'll give you all the info. So folks, thanks so much for hanging out with us tonight. Hopefully we got through this very safely. So for any of you that may still be in your tornado safe spot, come on out, get a drink of water, relax, but still be weather alert for the rest of the night.
We now return you to regular programming. From the East Texas Newsroom, you're watching East Texas Now. Live local news all day long.
Welcome back to
miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Atlanta, Stamps, Louisville, Queen City, Fouke, Bradley, Buckner, Ralston, Garland, Fulton, Willisville, Bodcaw, Genoa, Bright Star, Canfield, Bloomberg, Cale, Patmos, Waterloo, and Falcon. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. Central Baldwin County, Cass, Texas, and the following counties in Arkansas, Columbia, Hempstead, Lafayette, Miller, and Nevada. The National Weather Service in League City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Grimes County in southeastern Texas, southeastern Burleson County in southeastern Texas, Brazos County in southeastern Texas, northeastern Washington County in southeastern Texas, southwestern Madison County in southeastern Texas, northeastern Waller County in southeastern Texas, Harris County in southeastern Texas, until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:13 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 10 miles south of Camp Creek Lake to 8 miles northeast of Wixon Valley to near Curtin to 6 miles east of Troutfield to near College Station to near Snook to 9 miles northeast of Somerville, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Pasadena, College Station, Northern Pearland, Northern League City, Bryan, Baytown, City, Northeastern Friendswood, Lockport, Deer Park, South Houston, Bel Air, Humble, West University Place, Katy, Northwestern Seabrook, Galena Park, Tomball, Jacinto City, and Webster. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning are possible with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 156, effective until 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time Friday. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Galveston, Harris, Liberty, Montgomery, and Waller, and the following coastal locations: Galveston Bay, and coastal waters from High Island to Freeport, Texas, out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 156, effective until 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time Friday. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Brazoria, Chambers, Fort Bend, Galveston, and Harris, and the following coastal locations: Galveston Bay, and coastal waters from High Island to Freeport, Texas, out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in League City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Trinity County in southeastern Texas, northeastern Grimes County in southeastern Texas, northwestern Montgomery County in southeastern Texas, west central San Jacinto County in southeastern Texas, southern Houston County in southeastern Texas, southeastern Madison County in southeastern Texas, Walker County in southeastern Texas, until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Beatties, Oregon, 14 miles south of Madisonville, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Huntsville, Trinity, Riverside, Huntsville State Park, and Crabs Prairie. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
eastward. Eventually, it's going to intersect Highway 71 just south of Smithville. Smithville, we do need you guys in your tornado precautions. Oftentimes with a classic supercell like this, you can get the nastiest hail right there in the Smithville area from all the outflow in the storm. So you guys need to be inside, away from windows, preferably in that centermost room on the lowest floor of your house, as Nick was advising you. If this storm continues its eastward progress, look what's next. Fayette County, possibly LaGrange. LaGrange, you guys are not included in the official tornado warning yet, but that could change as this storm is moving at a pretty good clip compared to the storms earlier. The previous storm in Milam County was only 10 miles an hour. This is moving along at 25 miles per hour, which will sneak up on you quick. The time to take your tornado precautions is right now in that tornado warned storm. We're looking now on our Kodacam, which is the closest webcam that we have on KXAN.com to that Bastrop County storm. We're looking eastward, and you can see some lightning there in the distance on and off. If we look on the Austonian and pan it that way, we can work on that as well. Sometimes that gives us a great view of some lightning in the distance. The tornado warning, just to reiterate, is not for Austin, and it's not coming toward Austin. We can't rule out some more severe weather and certainly some more flood concerns in Austin, but that is not our main concern right now. It's the tornado warning to our east out near Smithville in Bastrop County. As Nick pans eastward, look at this. 700 feet above downtown, we can look all the way eastward to the horizon, and there's the, looks like the cloud base right there. That's the storm, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah.
I wonder what that light source is behind it. Wouldn't that be something if we could see something popping out of the clouds? Now, I don't think we can quite see that far. This is probably more Elroy area that we're looking at as opposed to Bastrop County. But the storm itself is in the distance there, and this is certainly not one you want to mess with. There's Austin. This is the storm we were just looking toward. We've got severe thunderstorms in Giddings, producing possibly hail and wind damage. But let's go back to the tornadic signature here, the possible tornadoes south of Bastrop. Nick, I'm sure you're keeping an eye on the chat with the National Weather Service. Let me know if we have any additional
large hail threat near Smithville. They're just pointing that out.
Yep,
We've already been mentioning
exactly what we were just talking about there on the backside of the storm. We need you in your tornado safe place in Smithville, even if the circulation does appear to be just to your south. Look at this hail. This is at least golf ball size. This could be, look at that, egg size. That's 2 inches across, just like the eggs in your fridge. Not quite baseball, that's 2.75, but this is a really mean storm on the leading edge of that cold front where we still have all that heat energy to work with in the atmosphere. Right on the south side of Smithville, between Smithville and Kovar on 95, this is an area getting hammered with hail. Hen egg hail, 2-inch diameter hail, that'll break or shatter some windshields, some windows if it's wind driven against the side of your house. That will cause you to call the roofer and the insurance company in the morning. Oftentimes roofing companies have a heyday after events like this because they know where the hail happens, so you might get some knocks on the door in the coming days. But this is a really dangerous thing. Our first and foremost concern here from Smithville southward is the tornado concern and the hail concern. And when both of these things are happening, you need to be indoors. You need to bring your pets indoors when appropriate. Make sure everybody on your property is taken care of because that comes first, right? You can always replace stuff, but you can't replace life. So as Nick goes back to the storm winds, here we are now. It looks like the circulation may be a little bit weaker now, progressing eastward again, eventually toward the LaGrange area if it holds together. But these storms have been more kind of a pulse type variety as opposed to really sustaining themselves for a long time. Some of the hail has been, only lasted for 5 minutes and then the hail core disappears. A tornadic signature appears for 5 minutes and then it disappears, but then it may come back. So we got to still stay with this tornado warning here. Nick, if we could, let's rewind the frames here, just a few, south of Smithville, and you can see how good or how tight this tornadic, possible tornadic signature was, red next to green. Is this on EWX or FWD? Can you tell? Or GRK, I mean. That might be on EWX. Either way, whatever gives us the best view. Oh, okay.
I think GRK honestly gives us a little bit of a better view.
Yeah, sure. It's hard to tell which radar site is closer is what we're talking about. So we want to give you guys the best view possible. This one certainly gives a better signature.
That was right as the warning was issued.
Yeah, so this is right across 304. This was the possible tornado. As it moved eastward, let's go forward in time. And this is now the present time, 9:26. It looks a little bit sloppier, but we still have an area of damaging winds and possibly some rotation as well. Let me give it back to Nick here as we monitor this severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Smithville and Rosanke.
Yeah, so did get an update from the National Weather Service sort of hinting at what we had been talking about. The rotation is weakened slightly, but they still want to continue the tornado warning at this point because these storms today have had a history of weakening a little bit and then retightening up. But all of you in this same area, if you're in the red box, you've got to treat this tornado like there is one on the ground. We don't know if there is, but it's dark now. You're not going to be able to see it coming anyway. So act like a tornado is on the ground and do the following tornado precautions, and we'll put those right on your screen. Innermost room away from windows is the safest place to be, and I think we can pop those on the screen, right guys? The tornado warning precautions for those of you just joining us. We want to make sure that you are in a safe place. Okay, they're coming, great. And if you're in a mobile home, evacuate it for a sturdy structure. That's not a good place to be. Once you finally get in that innermost room, maybe it's a bathroom, maybe it's a closet, maybe it's under a stairwell, away from those windows, away from those exterior walls, then cover yourself with blankets, pillows, bicycle helmets, anything that can protect you and your loved ones from any walls that may fall in on you or debris that may get tossed into the area, David.
And Nick, this looks like the circulation's tightening up a bit now. This looks to me to be closer to EWX, so yeah, we're going to stay on that radar. And this is that radar that we're looking at. You can see how the circulation just northeast of Kovar has tightened back up a bit. It's about to cross the county line from Bastrop County into Fayette. And this could be a tornado in progress.
We're not seeing anything on the correlation coefficient, are we?
Well, let's double check.
What David's doing now is he's looking at whether the radar can figure out if there's any debris being lofted in the air. It's kind of relatively new technology here, but when you see the red sort of dropping out in a very specific area, it can't be in general, it has to be at the location where we're expecting the possible tornado, then it could indicate that there may be some debris being lofted. It's a little unclear, I would say, from that image, but certainly there's enough of a regular reflectivity signature, David, that there's your typical spin.
Oh yeah, and I'm just trying to pinpoint, you know, right here is the area that we're gonna want to look at, right here in that notch. Mm-hmm. So as I switch it back to the correlation coefficient, we'll keep our eye right there. Yeah, we're not seeing a big drop off right there. We would see lower colors. So hopefully that's a good sign, but we can't guarantee really exactly what that means as this is just radar data after all. And it's possible, Nick, that as we look in the previous frames, it's possible that we may have even had a little brief signature here. Hard to tell.
Yeah, this is actually our second tornado warning of the day. If you were with us, it's been about 4 hours now since we've been almost nonstop with our severe weather coverage. It started with a tornado warning for Milam County, then it transitioned to flash flooding, and here we are back with a tornado warning for this section of Bastrop County, not including you in String Prairie, but just to the northeast of you, just east of 304, Togo, Kovar, Smithville. Real big hail threat here, even if there is no tornado on the ground, but we're still acting like there is one. We've estimated hen egg sized hail, 2-inch diameter hail. That'll damage your car. It could possibly break windows, especially if there's any wind blowing that hail toward your home. It could break your home's windows as well. And you can see this tornado warning goes until 9:45. So we still got another 15 minutes as we watch this storm. Let's put another track on this as it moves off to the southeast at roughly east-southeast at about 25 miles per hour, David.
Yeah, we just got an update here.
Okay.
Now the National Weather Service still not confirming the tornado, but lowering the forward speed a little bit. Does that sound familiar?
Yeah.
At now 20 miles per hour. So I'll track this out for you here at the best location that I can of the possible tornado on the ground. That would be right in this area south of Smithville. And here it goes. If we track it eastward at 20 miles per hour, that's going to put it into these communities. Looks like Plum, you guys are under the gun at 10:04. LaGrange, if this storm holds together, there will be a tornado, possible tornado on your doorstep at 10:21. It'll be progressing northeastward of LaGrange after 10:30. There is no guarantee that this storm holds together, but there's also no guarantee it doesn't even get more impressive as it moves eastward. This again is in the warm sector of the storms tonight. So this is kind of where we could still see the biggest hail and the highest tornado threat. As I just take a quick glimpse at the temperatures, yeah, we've still got some 70s out ahead of this thing, Nick. So something we'll have to keep an eye on.
Yeah, let's have someone in our newsroom reach out to Bastrop County officials just to see if we're getting any damage reports there. And it'd be nice to see if we're getting any power outage reports in that area as well. That would help to gauge how much of the wind is actually reaching down to the ground. That would be helpful. So if the newsroom can get that information and pass that on to us when you get it, that would do us a service, I think.
We've got them working on it, Nick.
Great.
They will let us know just as soon as they can. In the meantime, we are still monitoring the situation that we were talking a lot about, the flooding in Northwest Austin. That appears to be subsiding unless Daniel, you have any new reports. What have you got over there?
Yeah, we have another water rescue happening.
Oh,
water rescue number 6 of the evening. This is happening in the 12,000 block of North I-35, the service road. Looking at the map, that's near Palmer Lane. Okay, so if you're I-35 North, there's a Tech Ridge area, there's a Tech Ridge shopping center, there's an HEB there. So there's reports of 2 people stuck in the water. It doesn't say whether they're in a vehicle, or just in the water. More information to follow. This is coming from Austin Travis County EMS. But again, the 6th water rescue of the night in the Austin area, North Austin. This one happening I-35 North near Palmer, Tech Ridge area.
The Austin Fire Department as well, Daniel, has been on the record tonight saying they have been very busy. They've received numerous calls from people, drivers who have been stuck in their vehicles because of the quick rising waters that we've been experiencing here in Austin, and of course because of the flooding. So if you see a rescuer out and about, give them some space. They are busy tonight and they are working to try to make sure that everybody stays safe tonight. We are going to stay on top of this coverage, and we're going to send it back to our meteorologists to get the very latest on potential tornadic activity that they're watching tonight.
Yeah, and just to sum up some of the flash flooding we were talking about too, just because I've pulled up the map here, 183 in Duval, that is the southernmost box of a flooding marker, and that area picked up about 4 inches of rain in an hour, and the sensor was right next to where the flooding was reported, where we saw more than 30 cars that were stuck in the water, and we had our live storm chaser there. That storm chaser has now moved on from watching that particular storm as the rain has tapered off. Now our big concern is on this tornado warning for Bastrop and Fayette counties. Still not seeing any additional updates since 4 minutes ago. Moving east at 20 miles per hour, located near Smithville at 9:30. So if you're in this red box, you want to be in that tornado safe space, David.
Yeah, let's check back in on the velocity here, and then we do want to get to a live interview with the flooding situation up in Northwest Austin. We'll get to that in just 1 minute, I promise, but we do have a possible tornado.
Weather Service in Austin, San Antonio has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Bastrop County, central Fayette County, until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:17 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Rosanke or near Smithville, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and golf ball size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Smithville, Rosanke, Upton, Plum, Warda, Togo, Tilver, O'Quinn, West Point, Winchester, Kirtley, and Buford State Park. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Years ago, and same problem. But we built a wall in the back. Brad Elliott is one of the owners here at the Covert Cadillac. Built a wall in the back, so we didn't get flooded this time.
Perfect. Well, thank you very much. We saw Reese here going up and down, helping police officers get people in and out of this area, so you can see community members helping others to get out of the situation. The road is still blocked off here, so if you're trying to get off on Research southbound towards Duval, you're not going to be able to get through here just yet, but a lot of emergency responders out tonight trying to fix things and help people out. Back to you.
Nabil, thanks so much for that live report. The flooding situation continues in parts of Austin as Daniel Marin has reported 6 water rescues tonight. We'll stay on top of that for you here in the next few minutes. But we also want to cover this, a possible tornado still ongoing just south of Smithville, close to Rosanke. This is continuing eastward from eastern Bastrop County into Fayette County. Remember these precautions on the screen with me. If you're in the tornado-warned area, go to the interior-most room on the lowest level of your house. The idea there is to put as many walls of protection between you and the outside storm as possible. We also want you to stay away from windows, which are obviously on the outside walls. Once you're in that closet, coat closet, under the stairs, the storage area, wherever that may be, or a basement if you have one, cover yourself with pillows, blankets, maybe a bicycle or motorcycle helmet, and we never want you, never, ever, ever want you in a mobile home with a possible tornado. Mobile homes often get flipped or rolled in a less than hurricane force wind, 60, 70 miles per hour. Tornadoes like this can have winds much, much stronger than that. So again, go to a nearby sturdy shelter if you are still ahead of that storm and have time to do so. Okay, let's go full here on the radar. We not only have a potential tornado south of Smithville chugging across the county line into western Fayette County, but we have some really monster hail, it looks like, shown by these purple reflectivities on 71. From Smithville southeastward into Fayette County, some of these purple areas are really quite concerning for damage to your vehicles, to animals who are outdoors, to your roof. Egg-sized hail, just like the eggs in your fridge. That's 2 inches across. And those fall at 50 to 55 miles per hour from the sky. This is nothing you want to mess with. It's like having a chunk of ice. I don't know how much it weighs, but you can imagine somebody throwing an egg of ice at your head at 50 miles per hour. You really, really need to stay inside in a situation like this. We still also have a little bit of that hook shape, which Nick and I were talking about, can be indicative of a counterclockwise circulation here in the northern hemisphere. Not only hail on the backside, but this notch of inflow can be a tornado in the center of this storm. So if we do have a tornado on the ground, it's northeast of Stellar, south of Kirtley, and south of Smithville. Smithville, you guys are probably the biggest population in the warning that we're talking to. I want you to stay in your safe place for now until the tornado warning is canceled for your area. The rotation looks like it's moving past you, but we have seen these rotations fizzle out and then jump 5 or 10 miles this way or that way. I don't want that to happen and catch you off guard. So again, Smithville, stay in your safe place for now. This, though, is the main concern now, crossing into western Fayette County south of Kirtley. This is wind blowing toward the radar, wind blowing away in the red color, and it's moving eastward at 20 miles an hour. Lena, Plum, these are some of the areas in the danger zone, if you will, 951 and 958 respectively. And then eventually, if I move off the screen here, you can see this is almost getting toward LaGrange, which is about 5,500 people who might be affected by this tornado. Not in the warning officially quite yet, though. So let me just reorient you. Let me get back toward Austin on the map if we can. Most of our population watching is in the Austin area. This storm is not in our area, and it's not moving toward our area. It's way out here on the way to Houston. There's Austin under a flash flood warning, but not seeing any hail or tornadoes right now. In the southern hill country, though, we do still have some strong storms. These are not severe, though, not producing any damaging hail, according to the Weather Service and to our radars. But we do have some low water crossings that are flooded and some really high creek flows after inches of rain there as well. back to the tornado we go. And Nick, do we have any new information coming in on this from Western Fayette County? I know the newsroom is also working on this, so I'm going to check on that.
No new information other than they're suggesting the EWX radar because GRK is suffering from a little bit of side lobe contamination, which is something that can happen when you have some really large hail in a storm. It can almost make it look a little different than is in reality. But let's zoom on in now, focus in on the tornado warned portion of the storm, and that's in the red box here. If you're watching us from the red box, let's say you're just joining us, then you want to be in a tornado safe place right now. This tornado warning continues until 9:45. We've got another 3 minutes, and no doubt the National Weather Service is going to be making some decision here soon. They're going to allow the tornado warning to expire at 9:45, David. So we've got
that's
3
great.
more minutes.
And we have news from the newsroom of Bastrop ESD2 chief reporting one tree on a power line, but otherwise, quote, not much damage, not a lot of damage. So again, a Bastrop official reporting a tree on a power line. But if that is all we get away with here in Bastrop County from this possible tornado, I think we will all take that. Great news, though, Nick, that you're reporting on. In 3 minutes, they are supposed to drop this tornado warning. So in the control booth, we'll probably transition back toward Nabil, transition back toward our flood coverage of any ongoing water rescues, and proceed onward from there through the night. Until this officially expires, though, in Western Fayette County, we do need you to stay in your safe place, including in the Smithville area, even though you appear to be behind the main circulation. 2 minutes left on this tornado warning. We will keep you advised if anything changes.
They are still going to keep the severe thunderstorm warning going for the golf ball sized hail. So yes, the tornado warning threat is fading, but still that hail remains large, possibly up to hen egg size is what we were seeing.
Yeah.
So that could still cause some damage even if the concern for tornadoes does weaken here.
No doubt, and a good reason to stay indoors as we follow this storm moving east of the Austin area. Let's go back to the Austin area real quick on the radar as we wait for this tornado warning to expire in a moment, which is wonderful news. We don't have any storms really threatening the Austin area right now. We do still have the flash flood warning ongoing until I believe it's 10:45 tonight for some high creek flows, some flooded low water crossings, but really just some light to moderate rain where we saw the heaviest stuff over Walnut Creek, Round Rock, one lightning strike here near Lago Vista. But look at this. It looks like the infamous Austin rain hole is forming again. We've got some storms to the west and to the east. Of course, we can't claim that there is a rain hole over Austin because it rained almost 5 inches in North Austin tonight, even though some others missed out. Flash flood warnings are ongoing for Gillespie County. You saw until 10:15. Nick, was that Metro 1 until 10:15 as well?
10:45.
10:45. Okay, good.
Just a little longer there.
And you know, as the leading edge of this warm sector pushes south of Austin, this could be good news for our severe risk in town, maybe going down through the rest of the night. There's often not a lot of energy left over behind the wind shift, which is now south of us down in Hays County. Nevertheless, we'll stay on top of this. In 1 minute now, we're waiting on less than a minute, the expiration of the tornado warning, and then we'll transition back to you guys on the desk and maybe get some updates on the water rescues or anything going on up in other parts of Austin. Let's double check here on the storm moving toward LaGrange as we wait on this warning to expire. Tremendous amounts of lightning, and as Nick mentioned,
there it goes.
Even if the tornado threat disappears, the hail threat continues, and good. The tornado warning for Smithville, Western Fayette County, Bastrop County has expired. Stay indoors, keep your animals protected as well with golf ball size hail, but this is good news. We can come out of our tornado safe place from Smithville southeastward into Fayette County. Guys, back to you.
All right, David, thank you very much. Let's get you an update on these water rescues we've been seeing through the Austin area right now. We're now up to 7. We were at 6 a moment ago. Now we are at 7. There are reports in the 12,100 to 12,900 block of Cameron Road. Trying to call that up to see where exactly that is. Reports of vehicles and drivers stuck in a low water crossing at this location. It looks like this is kind of a Palmer Lane.
70 miles an hour.
Yeah, this is okay. Yeah, off of East Palmer Lane near Cameron. Again, reports of people stuck in a low water crossing. Of course, we also have the other water rescues we've been following. There was one on I-35, the service road northbound.
Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Denton County in north central Texas, east central Tarrant County in north central Texas, southwestern Collin County in north central Texas, northern Dallas County in north central Texas, until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Irving, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is possible. Locations impacted include Dallas, Arlington, Plano, Garland, Irving, Grand Prairie, Mesquite, Carrollton, Frisco, Richardson, Louisville, Rowlett, Euless, Bedford, Grapevine, Coppell, The Colony, Farmers Branch, University Park, and Colleyville. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Johnson County in north central Texas, northwestern Hill County in central Texas, northwestern Ellis County in north central Texas until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:13 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Lake Pat Cleburne, 7 miles south of Cleburne, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is possible. Locations impacted include Grand Prairie, Mansfield, Cedar Hill, Waxahachie, Cleburne, Midlothian, Keene, Alvarado, Venus, Grandview, Maypierre, Bloom, Covington, Lake Pat Cleburne, Parker, Rio Vista, Coyote Flats, Sen Fled, Griffith, and Foreston. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35W between mile markers 9 and 31. Interstate 35E between mile markers 389 and 392. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Venus in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Johnson County in north central Texas, northwestern Hill County in central Texas, northwestern Ellis County in north central Texas until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:13 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Lake Pat Cleburne, 7 miles south of Cleburne, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is possible. Locations impacted include Grand Prairie, Mansfield, Cedar Hill, Waxahachie, Cleburne, Midlothian, Keene, Alvarado, Venus, Grandview, Maypierre, Bloom, Covington, Lake Pat Cleburne, Parker, Rio Vista, Coyote Flats, Sen Fled, Griffith, and Foreston. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35W between mile markers 9 and 31. Interstate 35E between mile markers 389 and 392. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Hunt County in north central Texas, Collin County in north central Texas, until 11:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Plano, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Plano, Garland, McKinney, Frisco, Richardson, Allen, Wiley, Sag C, Murphy, Anna, Fairview, Princeton, Lucas, Melissa, Parker, Farmersville, Lowry Crossing, Merritt, St. Paul, and Blue Ridge. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. National Weather Service in Austin, San Antonio has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Hays County, south central Blanco County, southeastern Kendall County, Comal County until 11:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Peyton to near Spring Branch to near Kreuzberg, moving southeast at 5 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour in gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Wimberley, Canyon Lake Dam, Canyon Lake, Bull Verde, Wood Creek, Guadalupe River State Park, Smithson Valley, Fisher, Spring Branch, Birdheim, Anno, Starksville, Sattler, Speck Store, and Honey Creek State Natural Area. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail, damaging winds, and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning are occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
coming into Hayes County, and these are capable of producing large hail, could be ping pong ball size, capable of gusty winds, could be 60 miles per hour, and also capable of a tornado. We have all three of those threats with this storm that is moving in now. So that's the big picture situation. Now let's get back zoomed in for if you live in Hayes County. So we have the tornadic circulation, which is still outside of the KVU area. I want to give you a heads up in Wimberley, though. This is not the tornado warning, but this is a separate severe thunderstorm warning, which does include Wimberley, and this does include southwestern Hayes County, where we have gusty wind potential and hail potential. So let me get in here with the hail tracker first, and then we'll see what the straight line winds are looking like. My goodness, tell you what, this is another massive hail producing storm. That is tremendous hail right now that is over the Canyon Lake area. This again.
The National Weather Service in Austin, San Antonio has issued a tornado warning for South Central Hayes County, East Central Comal County until 11:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Canyon Lake or near Canyon Lake Dam, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and ping pong ball size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include New Braun Falls, San Marcos, Canyon Lake Dam, Canyon Lake, Hunter, Freiheit, Green, Starksville, and Sattler. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Heavy rainfall may hide this tornado. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. See or hear the tornado. Take cover now.
Additional tornado warnings over the next 30 minutes for Hayes County. We'll watch it closely for you, but hail potential, gusty wind potential is still going to be there with that severe thunderstorm warning, which is still in effect. So we will get you back to your regular programming. Wimberley, you have a strong storm, you have a hail threat coming in. We're going to have ongoing coverage on KVU Plus and all of our streaming platforms. And if we have more tornado issues, we will hop back on air. We'll see you guys in a few minutes.
It's indicative of the higher shear, and there's a little swath of it there too, where it really blossomed over the southern and southeastern edge of Canyon Lake, that southern shore there. That yellow area is where that really, the potentially tornadic part of the storm. Either way, even if it's not a tornado, straight line winds can cause just as much damage as tornadoes, and this storm is strong, stretching from Wimberley all the way down to Smithson Valley, and the tornado warning is for eastern Comal County. It does include the city of Greene. You are included within this, and then of course any surrounding communities. And I'm going to look at some of the surrounding streets that'll be affected by first switching it back over. Greene, Glenbrook, not far from New Braunfels High School, basically the north end of New Braunfels, Glenbrook included. That's where this rotation is going. And our fine folks at the National Weather Service, this is headed right toward the radar site, which is at their office near the airport. That's where the radar is located. Unfortunately, when storms get right over the radar, you lose good perspective of them. It's good to have them just a distance, a good convenient distance for the radar to measure it and sample it. But no surprise, the severe thunderstorm has been extended eastward to include Geronimo, Zorn, San Marcos, and that's until midnight. So that extends into northern Guadalupe County. This is north of Seguin, and that is until midnight. That's for the severe thunderstorm portion of this. And keep in mind, this likely has some of that very large hail that we were just looking at there with this storm. But right now, this is the severe weather. Turning the lightning back on, and you see it's electrified.
It's a bit of a light show, but we have other severe storms off to the west. We'll get back to that activity that's moving out of Canyon Lake, moving through Canyon Lake, I should say. Sorry about the twisty map here. That's moving through Canyon Lake, but we have other storms that are severe off to the west, hail-making storms, maybe some gusts to 60 miles per hour, just north of Lakey right now in northern Rial County. We also have moving out of Kerr County into northwestern Bandera County. Bandera, time of arrival for you, making it there would be 11:58 p.m. I think it'd be a little bit sooner than that, but let's see. Let's check this again. Yeah, about 11:50. It's about 20 miles away. About 11:50, maybe a little before 11:50 for you in Bandera. Development has been southward. So this is from the cold front that's moving in. The storms, once they develop, they move west to east, but as the front drops southward, it continues to develop those storms. So I am anticipating more development in northern Bexar County. Timberwood Park, Bulverde, you're just getting clipped. Well, Timberwood Park, you're about to get clipped. Bulverde, you're getting hit in most of Bulverde at the moment. It's not severe, however. I am watching, I'm going to switch back radars. Here we go. That's better. Probably a little bit of small hail headed toward Bergheim, right along 46 at the moment. But what we're mostly watching is this, of course, tornado warning, which anybody in or near the city of Greene, you need to get to the innermost room as far away from windows as you can, part of your house or structure, because that's where we have the potential tornado at the moment. And when we turn on the velocities here, excuse me, that's when these greens and reds come together in this orientation relative to the radar site is when you get that potential tornado. I mean, this is just north of New Braunfels High School. Home of the Unicorns, just north of the high school. Right along River Road is where we have that potential tornado. And again, Greene, you're right here. Anybody in Greene or immediately around Greene down to Summerwood, Freyheit. Anyway, you need to seek shelter in the innermost room. Sometimes the best room can even be a closet or underneath a staircase if you can. If you've got a closet underneath stairs, that's my preferred location if you don't have a basement. And I know we typically don't have basements around here. Otherwise, this is a lot of hail in the purple that's falling there. Okay, I'm going to keep an eye on this and got to come around here to just check a few settings on the computer. Yeah, hail Hail's definitely an issue out there in some of those storms. In the hill country, the hail, we're talking maybe 1.5 inches. We could have 2-inch size hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds within that severe thunderstorm. That's not out of the question. So within that large hail we were talking about, Canyon Lake, you just got walloped, and you're still getting hit by the large hail here on the northern edge of Canyon Lake. We're not counting you out. This is another hail core right there, Canyon City on the northeastern shore of Canyon Lake. And you could definitely get some gusts up to 70 miles per hour. So this baby's hauling through there. And I'm also watching for the potential more hail development near Bergheim as that moves toward Bulverde. There's the chance that could even amplify a little bit more. Sorry, I'm adjusting a few things here as we get going. And you'll see the screen moving around a little bit, but looks like we have a few boundaries coming together as well. Some of those boundaries. New severe thunderstorm warning for the city of Bandera. City of Bandera, new severe thunderstorm warning for you. And that severe thunderstorm warning is until 11:45 p.m. So Bandera, you've got that severe thunderstorm warning. That's a new one that just got issued downstream from that thunderstorm that's currently in northern Bandera County. Kerrville, I know you've had some rain and some thunder and lightning, but for the most part, you're okay at the moment in Kerrville. Sorry, I'm gonna come over here, click this, get that going, turn this off. Okay, and good. We're good with that. All right, sorry y'all. Sometimes I have to step off camera to adjust some of these things. But again, if you're in the city of Green, you need to seek shelter right now because that potentially tornadic part of the thunderstorm is headed your way. And keep in mind, San Antonio, these thunderstorms up in the hill country, they're on a trajectory to move through Bandera County and then potentially even here into San Antonio as well. And then we also have the most important part, this little area of rotation that's about to hit I-35 and moving into the city of Green. We all know and love Green, but now's the time to be seeking shelter in a sturdy structure in an interior room. Otherwise, we've got the other severe thunderstorm warning that we talked about was extended eastward for Geronimo. And I can give you some times of arrival for the thunderstorm. I'm going to say really the worst part of the storm, or one of the worst parts of the storm, and that's headed to the east-southeast around 25. Kyle at 11:22, Martindale 11:25, Lockhart 11:49, Luling at 11:58 is when that's going to be there. But this is moving into Geronimo. You're about to get hit by it. I'm going to turn this off, give you an ETA. So those of you in Geronimo can know exactly. I mean, Geronimo, you already need to seek shelter, especially because headed toward Geronimo is the spinning part of the storm. But Geronimo, 11:30 p.m., so you're within a half hour of the big, heavy rain hitting, and then even some gusts up to 70 miles per hour with this storm. Now, as I mentioned, this storm it's moving over the radar site, so that doesn't give us the best look, because radars look outward, they don't look upward. And a good example of this is if I show you the volumetric imagery, and you'll see a unique shape and pattern to this, and that's right here. See how it's cut off at a slope? It's cut off at a slope like this because the radar isn't looking higher up. It looks out like that and not directly upwards. So that's why we have that defined, almost looks like a smooth surface, but really this storm, especially the hail here, extends way high up, even higher within that storm than what the radar is seeing. So that's the unique situation here, is the radar's not even seeing all of it right now, at least not the nearest radar site. This right here is the hail part of the thunderstorm, and the hail part of the thunderstorm especially is near Canyon City. So this is essentially moving through the eastern portion of Canyon Lake near the dam, and Canyon City, Looking for some streets here. There aren't very many. These are some rural areas, but FM 306 in Canyon City, and then a South Access Road. So that's on the eastern edge of the lake, essentially. But that's another chunk of hail within the storm. This is where the hail's falling and hitting the ground, is where that purple hits the ground. Otherwise, we've got it suspended up in the clouds. That's where the hail is suspended, up in the clouds, right around here. And it's ringing around the storm is what it's doing at the moment. So let's get back to 2D. And we're going to go home here, check out any more development elsewhere. And we do have some in other severe storms. We're getting a better look at that action that's moving into Bandera, Pipe Creek. You're downstream from this. Right now around Bandera, you've got some rain, but that's not the severe part. The severe part is about to hit Medina and then the city of Bandera. So the severe part is that purple part we're looking at on the upper left-hand side of the screen. As for an ETA, it's going to make it to Medina at 11:22. Okay, Medina 11:22, and then we've got City of Bandera at 11:52. All right, 11:52 City of Bandera, 11:52 or a little bit sooner actually is when you'll get that. Bernie, you're getting that action moving through as we speak, and that's not severe. Bulverde, you've got the lightning and thunder, but nothing severe. We're really just watching this rotation that's heading into green as we speak. It's heading into green. And I'm going to switch this over to the velocities. We're losing it as it goes right over the radar, but I'm going to switch radar sights, and that could give us a better view. Come over here. Yeah, it's moving right over green. This area right here, that's the rotation. So we're looking at a different radar site farther away, but it can at least detect some of the rotation higher up within the clouds. And that's the main threat zone is green, moving through Elm Creek, Ranch Estates, almost at I-35. That's where we have the potential tornado within this severe thunderstorm. But don't think that's the only threat, because we have other threats, and that's namely the hail within these purple areas. The hail is a large threat. The hail has moved away from the city or from Canyon Lake. The hail is moving out, but that's headed eastward, just clipping Wimberley and other areas. The plan is the Weather Service is going to let this expire as it at 11:15 p.m. right now, just with the latest trend. And we're not seeing as much electricity within this storm, but still, we do have some, and that means it's still capable of at least knocking out power when it comes to that. And we'll take a look at power outages in just a moment, but I wanted to come over here and get a look. And once it is passed, if you're in Canyon Lake, once this all has passed and it's safe to go outside, then you can go check out, see the situation, and you can post your photos. KSAT Connect here on our Weather Authority app. You can post those photos. I'm looking at some that have come in just at a different time from earlier today. And okay, yep, okay, a lot of lightning strike photos as well. For example, let's look at this one. Right here, there you go, that's a view. Thunderstorm radio tower being struck to the northwest. So that was from Leon Valley. That was taken earlier today. It looks like drone footage some viewer took, or they're high up. Anyway, spectacular views of the thunderstorms today. But now, most importantly, we've got the severe weather and the severe storms, and more development now starting to creep its way into Bexar County. The circulation has weakened a little bit. That's a good thing. Headed toward green, but you're still not in the clear. You're not in the clear at all. Hail size is most likely down to a quarter. It was bigger than that. Could have been the size of eggs as it moved through Canyon Lake. To illustrate that, put this into motion, and those purples, right when it went over Canyon Lake, I'm gonna take that off. These purples that you'll see, boom, right there from Fisher to Canyon Lake, that really purple part of the storm, that was when we had the largest hail. Fisher all the way down through Canyon Lake, past the southern shore, and now the strongest part of the storm is headed to I-35. And downstream, we've got Geronimo about to get clipped by this storm. Geronimo, it's on your doorstep. Kingsbury, you'd be next. Martindale, it's moving in as we speak. And notice these showers popping up in front of it. That's the prefrontal activity. What we have here is the thunderstorms developing along the cold front and now scraping northern Bexar County, but this continues to develop southward. Watch this. See how that last little frame there, you get this little development? I expect more of this southward into Stone Oak, into Timberwood Park, and then along 1604 momentarily. But currently the severe weather is now particularly hitting I-35 in Comal County, heading into northern Guadalupe County. That's where we have the threats for 60 to 70 mile per hour gusts and large damaging hail. Otherwise, Bandera County, you're getting hit. Strongest part of the storm is just north of Medina. It's moving into Medina, and that's headed southeastward toward Bandera and Pipe Creek, potentially even Bexar County thereafter. Farther to the west, Real County, just north of Lakey. Yeah, we've got some large hail here. This is some big hail. Luckily, that's a pretty rural area, but folks have ranches out there, and some folks live out here as well, and this is some large hail. Hopefully it didn't hit many dwellings in that area, but this is some massive hail that's within that thunderstorm. In Vanderpool, Lost Maples, you're included within this warning because you're under the threat of that large hail. Giving you a time, if you're in Vanderpool, 11:42 p.m., that's 12 and a half miles away, so that would get to you in Vanderpool by 11:42 p.m. Medina, you're seeing it move in as we speak. City of Bandera, it's raining hard around you, and it's a little loud off to the northwest, but that stronger part of the storm is headed your way. Pipe Creek, assuming that stays intact and makes it to you, Pipe Creek, you'd have it at midnight. At midnight, Pipe Creek would get hit by that. All right, 11:12 p.m. and the severe thunderstorm is still in effect for eastern Comal and northern Guadalupe. The tornado warned part of this storm has weakened, and that warning is going to be expiring at 11:15 p.m. I'm going to hop off KSAT 12 off the air, but we're going to stay live on the KSAT Weather Authority app. KSAT Weather Authority app, ksat.com, and KSAT 12 on YouTube. I'll be live there giving you updates.